many don't understand what the hand is trying to say to you. Maybe some they might take it like he's trying to say to you that you believe in lies too. You see, there's a mix between religion and let us say ancient stories. And because sometimes they are like there is some similarity between them, so people they might think that you are taking from them and they are taking from you and you guys are taking from each other, etc. You see that God, he speak what language? When God he speak to us in our language. Do we agree? Okay. So if we call the evil one Satan, okay, that is Satan. So at the end of the day, it is a word which describes to us an individual or a group or a nation. So let us say I use the word evil in China, and then you start using the same word, but doesn't mean you really are copying from me. It's still describing something you believe it's evil. It's just a description. So we can share the description, but doesn't mean we share the belief. We don't share the story. We don't share, etc. But we share because at the end of the day we are humans, and we learn from each other. Like now, I'm using a computer. I speak Arabic. I say computer even when I speak in Arabic. Why? Because the one who made this computer for me, he was an American person who speaks English, and he called it computer, so I use computer. However, if I want, I can look for different word, and I can use it too. I can say hasub, like just to make it an Arabic one. So this is not really an issue, and you know, some Christians they take things in a very literal way. As an example, the light, but he said, "Let be light," and that is the Messiah. This is not really accurate, you know, because the Messiah was exist before the light. The Bible says, "For him and by him, everything was created, the light and everything." So this is not really accurate. You know, this is why we say some priests and ministers they come with their own let us say they like they create images so people they can understand. We want to tell you that Jesus is the light of this world. So he says to you, this is why God did not say created. You know, he didn't say he created light. He said let it be light. This is not true. It's not true. Yes, he said let it be light, but the word be is a creation too. Because when God he said let it be, it's an order for creation. So light is a created too. So the logic is weak, and many of them they copy paste from each other, and actually many of them they read it from a book. It's called the Book of Priest. Like today, someday, the day of you know, October, whatever. So we have a special topic, and all those churches almost they share the same topic, because nobody is making his own topic. All right. So Christ is not. You see, even the when we say Christ is the Son of God, the Muslims, because they are following a man who is ignorant, who have mixed of religions, come to him, and all of them they call them Nasara. If you go in the Quran, you will not find one word that says Christians. You know, if you ask anyone who is an Arab Christian, ask him what is the name of the Christian in the Middle East, they will say to you Al-Masihiyin. Is that correct? Please, you speak Arabic, right? Who here speak Arabic? Okay, we are Masihiyin. We are Masihiyin. We are not Nasara. So where Muhammad came with this word from? Actually, this is what my common book is about. This guy, he have around him no one except the Nasara, so he think the whole world is Nasara. This is the only cult he met. It's a Christian cult. They call themselves Nasara, and he think everybody in the world is Nasara. We are not Nasara, no. The stupid Muhammad, he think we are Nasara. The Nasara is someone, he have a different belief from our belief. Everybody knows that. And those, they are demolished by the end of the 7th century. They are gone. Not exist no more. So they exist for a certain time and they are gone. But Muhammad, because he's not a prophet of God, he's a false man. He look around him. Anyone knows who is Nasara around Muhammad? Waraqa is Nasara. Khadija is Nasara. And I have a surprise for you. Even Salman al-Farisi is Nasara. You believe it? If you ask any Muslim what is Nasara, he will say to you, Christian, false, stupid. We are not Nasara. And even Muhammad do not know even what the word Nasara means, because this is coming from the Nazareth. Some they think that this is the word is coming from the Nasara, the city where Jesus used to live. False, because it's coming really from the word poor. Poor. Some they say that they call themselves poor because the Bible speaks, bless those the poor. And some they say that they are called poor because they have a poor understanding of the Bible. This is why they are rejected by the Christians. But Muhammad, he copy paste. He thinks that everyone is a Christian, is Nasara. Ignorant. It's like you live in a city, and this city have only Catholics. So you think every Christian in the world is a Catholic, because Muhammad is an ignorant man. This is why you see Muhammad is speaking in his Quran that Allah, he said to Jesus or to Isa, even the name he got wrong. He said to Isa, did you say to to the people to worship you and your mother? So according to the Quran, the Trinity is God, Isa, and Mary. Find me one Christian sect believe in Mary as God. Does not exist. Does not exist. So where Muhammad gets this from? From the old mythology. There's a bunch of a group. They are pagans who believe in the goddess. You remember the Quran speak about the goddess, Allat wa Manat wa Uzza. You remember? 3 daughters of Allah. Those people who converted to what let us say to a form of Christianity, they replaced their female god with Mary. So they made Mary God. But those are not Christians. And those have nothing to do with the Christians. It's a cult. But you will notice Muhammad, he thinks that all of those are Nasara. Muhammad, he have one name for the Christians. You know what an Arab guy, when he go to the grocery store, he say, give me shampoo, not shampoo, give me shampoo. You tell him what kind, he say shampoo, because all shampoo for him is one kind. And this is exactly Muhammad. He think that all the Christians are Nasara, when the Christians, when the Nasara are not even Christians. This is what happened when you follow an ignorant. Even the Quran called Muhammad an ignorant. Like the Muslims, they say the Quran described Muhammad as what? Illiterate, correct? Is that correct? Muhammad is illiterate. The fact the Quran is not saying that. He's saying he's ignorant. Ignorant about what? Ignorant about God and his scriptures. This is why the Quran is coming full of dummy, stupid things. The Quran is not saying Muhammad was illiterate. Muhammad, he knew how to write, how to read. If you go to chapter 3, verse number 20, just to give you an example. And just to show you the stupidity of the Muslims. This is a translation according the earliest Roman Catholic believed that in a creator and Mary and Jesus. No, that's false. The Catholic never believed in that. Let us read in this. And if they argue with thee, O Muhammad, say, I have surrendered my purpose to Allah. So I have those who follow me, and say unto those who have received the scriptures, and those who read not. This is the word ummi. The Muslim, they think the word read not, it's mean illiterate. Yeah, this is about illiterate for the scriptures, you idiot. It's very clear. You do not need even an interpretation. Is dividing the people to two kinds of people: people who have scriptures and people who did not read any of the scriptures, because they are not believers of the scriptures of God. And this is why the Muslims, because they are confused. By the way, anyone knows when the first time the interpretation for the Quran exists? Anyone knows when the first time the Muslims they have interpretation? 310 years after Muhammad, at least. So the Muslims do not have interpretation for the Quran for more than 310 years. Now you tell me how someone came 310 years after the Quran, he is explaining the Quran, and based on what? Do we have any Muslim in the room? Do we have any Muslim here? Who is a Muslim in the room who would like to come to the mic? You don't like what we are saying. Anyway, down here, you're mine.
In some issues after the genocide in Israel around 67 AD till 73 AD, yeah, where nearly 1.1 million people got killed. Yeah, the only refuge for the survivors, which also were the first disciples, yeah, the first generations of Christianity, they could only escape to Arabia, yeah, get more southern and get away from the Byzantine, from the Roman Empire, yeah. And they all went down to Arabia, and guess where they're gone, yeah. They were also taking refuge to Ethiopia, yeah, something which you even find in Hadith literature, yeah. And the earliest Christians, when they were fully persecuted, yeah, and killed, mostly escaped to Arabia and Ethiopia and more southern, yeah. And you would it would blow your mind how deep that goes. For example, you find even Christian rituals, yeah, in voodoo, yeah, in the heart of Africa, where no one would expect it, yeah. Even in voodoo, you find outgrown Christian rituals, yeah, which survive till today. But with a much deeper. I don't try to prove something. I try to share some deeper knowledge. Yeah, Basileus. If you fear knowledge, yeah, then you would ask for a proof to disprove it. Yeah, that's the difference. Okay, Christian Prince, yeah, Mike.
Can I talk? Can I? Daham, you seem to know quite a lot of stuff, but I think what you got to try and understand, you you have to I think you're mistaking a lot of things, such as myths with real stuff, you know?
When you, for example, when you look at the Bible, we have just for the New Testament over 25,000 manuscripts. We got loads of manuscripts. It's not just the manuscripts that we have. There is early church father writings who mention pretty much everything that was written in the gospel. Now, when you mention these stories, these are the stuff that you may read on YouTube, a book that somebody has wrote. But in order for you to back everything that you say, such as you mentioned earlier, for example, all these figures that sort of some people claim used to be a religion similar to Jesus and so forth. You know, there is no evidence for that. These are just things. There's just like sort of theories. You know, when you try and compare something else with the Bible, there is a lot of the evidence that we have is nothing compared to any other evidence. So I understand you giving all this knowledge, but these are the stuff that you can just read in Wikipedia, and there's a difference between what we have and all these claims, these myths that people mention. There's hardly anything factual in it. It's just people make something out of nothing to try and disprove the Bible and Christianity. Do you understand my point? Thank you.
Well, first of all, you're a liar, and the Bible is a lot more accurate than the stupid Koran for a bunch of pedophiles and morons that wrote it. And Muhammad was a pedophile and an idiot. And what else can I tell you? The Quran is nothing. It has no depth. It has no truth. It has nothing. All it has is a bunch of myths, a bunch of lies, and a bunch of murders. And that you can see that by Paris, France, what kind of people you are. You are not you're not a moderate. You're a bunch of murderous people. You make me sick to my stomach, every last one of you.
And I got to be honest with you. I know a lot of Muslim people, and they drink alcohol, and they smoke hashish, and they're not exactly faithful to their Allah, and so you know. But I guess they're human beings, right? I guess a lot of people do that, right? Even some Christians that I know will do that. But who's to say? Um, I know there's a lot of problems today with Islam. I know ultimately it's going to most likely lead to the end of this world. I know Jesus is coming, and you know, it's bad. It's bad. Now, when we elect Donald Trump for president, who now I like Donald Trump. Donald Trump is going to be come in there and he's going to clean everything up, and it's going to cause a lot of wars all over the world. You're going to have lots of wars, and ultimately it's going to be the end of this world because it's time. The end of the world is it's nigh. I yield.
All right, all right. Well, yeah, I think Donald Trump, I will vote for Home Depot. I believe Donald Trump, he's going to make the White House a Home Depot, and he will start selling faucet, and those are businessmen. American people are TV people, by the way. With my respect to his brother who speak, they have a naive way of looking at things. This is a businessman. How a businessman will lead a country? You know, they get you an actor, they get you a lawyer, they get you people who have, how they can be leaders, I have no idea. Uh, you see, what is the qualification? The funny, if you want to work in the post office, you have to have a qualification. If you want to work as a driver, you have to have a qualification. If you want to work as a person who do welding, you have to have certificate of a qualification. But when you want to be a president, you do not need a qualification. Do you understand me? A guy who can destroy your life and your future and your economy, he do not need a qualification. Oh, what, he needs some vote. And then we make him president, and then we live with it. Welcome to America. Anyway, uh, see, he mentioned something. He said, I know Muslims who drink. Do you know that the woman who commits suicide in Paris, she is a drug dealer? Not only she drank, she take drugs more than food, and not only she take drugs, she is a drug dealer. Do you know the one who organized all of this? He's a drug dealer too. All of them, they are druggy, and all of them, they are thieves. They are thieves. They've been arrested for hundreds of times of theft. They steal watches, they steal wallets, they steal phones. You know, this is a gang. So people have wrong understanding, think that if you are a Muslim, it means you are a good guy. A Muslim is a bad guy by nature, because a Muslim following Islam doesn't mean what you think about a good religious man. A Muslim, he can kidnap your wife and rape her, and it is lawful. He's not a bad person. He can steal your money. As long as he steals from Christians, it's okay. As long as he's selling drugs to non-Muslims, it's okay. You know, they asked the prince who they arrested him once in Mexico, Saudi prince, why you are selling drugs? He said, I'm not selling it to Muslims. He do not sell the drugs to Muslims, so it's fine. As long he is, you know, he is killing non-Muslims, it's fine. All right, there's no problem. So you have a wrong idea that if somebody is a Muslim, it's mean he will not drink and he will not, you know, no, you are wrong. Those who did 9/11 a night before, they were in a striptease club, and all of them they have an American girlfriend, and she's a blonde. Ariane, you want to stop the Jews from what? Stop the Jews from what? Do you want to tell me? You want to put your hand up? I'm not going to bounce you because of your name. But you want to tell me what the Jews did? What the Jews did to you? What they did to you? Okay, what they did to you? I don't care about bad and good, by the way. You can be bad as long as you don't do bad things to me. This is your own problem. Okay, what the Jews did to you? Don't tell me they are bad. You are not telling me what they do. You see, you have to tell me what they do. As simple as that. Is the Jews are blowing themselves in the restaurants? Are they kidnapping Christians or non-Christians and beheading them? No. So what do you want to stop the Jews from what? Anyway, it was the Ghosty Mike. I think Ghosty was what it was his turn, right? Am I correct? No? It was who? Abu? Abu. Oh, okay. Abu, the mic is yours. What do you want to tell me? I believe from your name you are a Muslim, which is good. Welcome in our room. And feel free, please, to present Islam for us. Abu, is it true your prophet, he liked to drink alcohol, and he was a drunk man always? Your mic?
Well, none of the prophets had drinked. You criticize Muslim and you do not follow Jesus Christ. He never could drink. He never listened to music and dance like you fools. He never kill randomly Muslims around the world, and they say Muslims are the bad people. That's not the way Jesus lived. He didn't eat pork like your hamburgers every day and then. And you think you are Christians, the good people. Well, you're not.
Well, I mean, there's a song that they wrote. I don't know if you ever heard of it. Bye Bye, Miss American Spy. Bye Bye, Miss America. Drove my Chevy to the levee because the levee is dry. And good old boys were drinking whiskey and saying, "This will be the day that I die," right? So, but you know what it says in that song? It says that fire is the devil's only friend. It says that. That's the lyric in the song, that fire is the devil's only friend. But I disagree. I think the devil has another friend, and that's hatred. And hatred is going to be the thing that destroys all of us. And so, that's just my contention. That's just what I think. Anyway, I yield the mic.
All right. When we speak about hatred, we need to know who is the one who teach hatred. Like, we agree hatred is bad, but if now the Muslims, they kidnap your daughter and they slaughter her, what do you do? Forget about the word hatred. What do you do? Did you hear about the American women who they kidnapped her, and ISIS leader himself, he was raping her every day until she died? Guys, did you hear that? Did you hear the story of that woman? You can search it on the internet. He made her his own sex slave, and he was raping her every day until she died. Okay, hate is bad. So what do? You love him? You see, we as a Christian, we've been told to love our enemy. Loving the enemy is not about saying to him, "I love you." This is not what Christ is saying. Christ is real. Is not speaking about fantasy. Because loving the enemy, the way many people they try to make it look like a fantasy, something not real. Loving the enemy is about telling them that you are wrong, trying to save them from their wrong. Not about giving them kisses and hugs. Not about hating what they do. I hate what they do. Do you love what they do? Here we go. You're against hate. Do you love what they do? You will tell me no. So you hate it then. So we have to be smart when we speak about hate and love. Those people believe in hate. Even their God, he said, "I'm going to spread hate and enmity between the Christians." Chapter 5, verse 14 in the Quran. For them, hate is the logic. For you, hate is a problem. So we need to understand that we have two kinds of people. People who worship hate and preach hate and love hate. And people who try to make to keep a distance from hate. This is why you are losing your ground and they are winning ground actually. Why? Because simply you don't understand that you don't fight hate by love the way you think about it. I don't fight ISIS by sending them candies. We have to go for war because we have no choice. It's not you who want to go for war, it is them, they want to go for war. So what do? Imagine someone is coming to your home and he jump in your house and he go to the bedroom and he try to rape your wife. What do? What we should do, guys? You tell me, give me advice. You want to tell me I'm a person who love everybody, you let him live, because you love him too, he can rape your wife? Okay, I love you, because of that I love you, I'm going to share my wife with you. So, love is not about this. You see, love, like now, when we speak to Muslims, showing them how stupid their prophet is, this is love, because now here, we can stop somebody from committing a crime tomorrow. He listened to us, we prove to him from his books why his religion is stupid, why he should not do what he is doing. This is a real love. War is a must if you have to, but we don't encourage it. But they enforce it on us. Since the start of Islam, Muhammad, he go in war with everybody. Did the Roman attack Muhammad? No. Even the Roman, it's a country of, you know, like an empire, an army, etc. They love to go for war. Even the Roman, they never attack Muhammad. Did the Persian attack Muhammad? No. He attacked them. So what do you do? If you go and watch ISIS videos, they are not saying we are going to destroy you only, we are going to take your land. Those people, they have an agenda to conquer you, not just to kill you. They will take your home, your land, your country. In order to do that, they will kill you. Because the Quran says the whole earth is for Allah. But the American until now, they are living their fantasy. Until now they speak about a human right. You know, Americans are very naive people. You know, they think a human right exists. There's nothing is called a human right. I'm just watching the news right now. There's 500,000 Americans, they don't have homes. They are homeless. And the stupid Obama want to bring us refugee. What about finding houses for American first? Is that fair? Isn't it fair? They are American, they are our people, we don't have houses for them. Winter is coming, they are sleeping under the bridges. So we have 500,000 Americans don't have homes, and we are going to bring a refugee, give them homes? Under what? Under human right? What? Those Americans who live in America, they are dogs? Are we listening, guys? Those left people, they have their stupidity. They are not real. They speak about against global warming, but every one of them is driving, you know, USV. Like how many cars they go with Obama each time he get out of the house? Do you remember when they blocked 5 blocks of street just because his wife, she want to buy some cucumber?
Well, Christian Prince, you have a right to protect your home and your land. You know, I agree with that. But it says that Jesus says that these things I have spoken to you so that you may be kept from stumbling. They will make you outcast from the synagogue. But an hour is coming for everybody who kills you to think that he is offering service to God. In other words, if someone tries to kill you, he thinks that he did a favor for God. But it says that these things they will do because they have not known the Father or me. So you see, Jesus is talking about the unrighteous in John 16, verse 2. So, yeah, but you have a right to protect your house. You have a right to protect your home. If anybody tries to come in and do anything to you or your family, you have that right. I agree with that. But in everyday living, we still have to follow Jesus' words and try to follow what Jesus is teaching us to do. And that's all.
Hello guys, if you don't mind, uh, I have something what Jesus Christ told us, and it's my own language, in Aramaic language, and I want to share it with you. Abun bashmayo nisqadash moch tithem el kuthoch neve sibionoch ekanot bashmayo of barao habla lahmat sumqono washbuqlan hawbain wahtuhain ekanot fahnan shbaqan hayobain לא תעלה נסיונו אלו בסו מן בישו ותוכדי לך אימל כותו נאו סביונך. Amen. Thank you.
Well, no, I was speaking. It's Abend Shmeya Nef Chadash Metet Melkuth. It's Aramaic. It's our Father who is in heaven. That's I don't know. I think it's in Luke. But yeah, it's that one. Our Father who art in heaven. If you want to go and check it out, but it's in Aramaic. They say Abend Shmeya Nef Chadash Metet Melkuth Leven Soyan Ella Pastaman Bi Shanat. Yeah, you know. Anyways, I speak Eastern Aramaic. I don't speak the West. Yeah, you speak the Western. Yeah. Yeah. Anyways, mic's free.
All right, thank you guys, and I appreciate those who speak Aramaic. Please teach it to your children so the language will stay and live, right? Don't forget to teach it to your kids, and even teach it to even non-Aramaic people. Yeah. Now somebody in the room is saying Islam is the best. I agree. You can say Viva Islam from now until the coming 1,000 years. Your prophet, he died by poison. A Jewish woman, she was able to kill him. Where is the Viva? The Viva did not help your prophet. Viva and his sisters and Lolita and Shishita and Shita, she could not save your prophet. So what Viva? Is it true that your prophet died by poison? Yes or no? Your mind. You can say whatever you want. Islam is great for who? For the stupid ones. Your prophet, he said, if you go in the bathroom, you don't say the name of Allah, shaitan will play with your anus. Okay, Islam is great. Great for your anus, not for mine. My anus is fine. Your anus, according to Islam, under danger. You know, like you have a risk. Muslim anus have a problem. Shaitan target their anus. Well, I'm happy. Shaitan don't come to mine. Your mic. Tell me about what's your name? Abba Sukul. Abba Sukul. What does that mean? I have no idea. Your mic.
على أي حال is there a voice give me one is there a voice is there a voice thank you I love Islam Mr. Christian Prince have my mother is a Jew and after that my dad is a Muslim you should know that Mr. Christian Prince أنا عربي أصل سان زين أنا القحطاني الناس العش من نجد عمر بن عمار Allah.
Well, I mean, I kind of wish the guy would speak English so the rest of the room would understand what he's saying.
Please don't take the mic until I give it to you. Abba, first, you are not an Arab. You are just a Somalian boy. And all the Muslims who come to Paltalk, by the way, their mother was a Jew. Now, if you are an Arab, you said you are an Arab, speak to me in Arabic. قال لها بفلوس الجسم جنجلوس. What I said, you might. Translate to me.
أنا أتكلم اللغة العربية تسأل زي الكلب يا مسيحي أنا عرب وأنا أعتز إني الصومالي Translate.
So you are Somali and I was right. You are not an Arab. You are Somali. Somali is an African. You are a black man. There is no Arab or black. The Arab are from Asia. The blacks, they've been given to them as slaves. So you are one who, because you see those people, they are so desperate to attach themselves to those Arab. They say themselves that we are Arab. They are not. You are far away from Arabia. You are a Somalian boy. You are a Somalian boy. What do you do? What do you have to do with the Arab? Nothing. Absolutely nothing. And you know, it's a shameful thing that someone who's from Africa should be proud about himself from being wherever he is. But no, those people, the second they convert to Islam, because they are Muslims, they want to say we are Arab because they have no honor with their own except to say we are Arab. Why? Because they want to be Arab like Muhammad. Every Muslim is a slave for the Arab. Every Muslim is a slave for the Arab. Even when he want to pray to his God, he have to pray in Arabic, even though he don't speak Arabic. Now, as long as you are an Arab, I'm going to ask you about one word in the Quran. Is that fair, guys? Is that fair? He said he's an Arab, right? I want to learn something from you. What the word istabraqa mean? What the word istabraqa mean? You might.
Jesus was a Jew. Sounds زي كلب يا مسيحي يا ابن عراء. Jesus was a Jew. يعني هذا
Who was speaking a second ago about people who have a demon possessed? We were talking about what, right? Don't you feel it in his voice? Seriously, don't you feel it in his voice? You know, if I hear your voice every day, wait, I will become 2 kilograms. You have the most ugly voice ever I heard. You have the voice of the devil. I'm asking you a serious question. Do you see how stupid you are? This is mean your prophet was a liar because your prophet said Jesus was a Muslim. You are saying Jesus was a Jew. So who of you are more lying, you or your prophet? You might.
I'm a Somali وأنا حبش تسمعني. We have black Jews. Viva Israel. Keep crying.
Lord have mercy. A second ago, Viva Islam, now Viva Israel. All right, just sit down. Lord have mercy. Welcome to Somalia. By the way, guys, those who attend my chat room, we give a free scholarship to Somalia. We pay even for your school, #1 pirate school in the world. All right? You will go there for 2 weeks, you will become a pirate. You will make a lot of money. It's the best career. You do not need to go and study so hard or, just work as a pirate. You hijack a ship with your friends, 5 of them, 6 of them, and then you ask for $40 million. Pirate. And you make $40 million and you go immigrate to Australia or to America. You can even be a partner with Obama. All right? Do we have any brave Muslim here? Any brave Abdul? So like what? We got only those kind of Abdul in the room? That's it? This is what we got? The trash of the trash? Any Abdul here? Did you hear the news, guys, about China? Did you hear about the news about China? The Muslims in China, they're everywhere. The same. Muslims are Muslims. They attack a police station with knives. And they killed, I think, 9 policemen. But the Chinese have they don't play games, correct? They killed, I think, 30 of them. So this is proving that Muslims doesn't matter where they go. Why? Okay, there's a Christians in China. Actually, the Chinese are very tough on the Christians. How come we don't see Christians attacking police station and beheading people in China? Imagine they are living in a very tough government country, and still this country hardly can contain them. This is why I say when those stupid European government, they invite refugees to their countries and more Muslims to come. Imagine tomorrow the Muslims decide to make a revolution in England. or in France, I guarantee you it's going to be a civil war. Do you remember a few years ago when the Muslims they start burning cars, burning stores, burning houses in Paris? Do you remember? Right? Yeah, and now they celebrate that, by the way. It became an event to remember. They say it's a social revolution, asking for their rights. The Muslims they want to ask for their right by burning the cars of people and burning stores and burning houses. Right? Yeah. Just wait. Soon they will be doing the same in Australia. Same, they will be the same in America. They will do it everywhere. But you know, in America they didn't have too much luck because Americans are not people to play with. America is a different country. You know, no games. You play with American, they will send you free shipping and handling to Allah. Everybody have guns. Where I live, I have I have a guy he have in his backyard. You know those heavy duty automatic, you know, guns machines. Really heavy one, like the one they use it. They fix it in the top of the tank. All right, and this is what we have. So when you want to play games in America, just try. This is why I say actually what I'm Muslim should be worried about. If the Muslim did, like let's say, a chemical attack in USA, and thousands of people get killed, which means it's going to be bigger scale from what happened in 9/11. Who is going to protect the Muslims from what will happen? USA Army cannot, because you cannot. When the public go crazy, nobody can really stop them. And we are talking about a nation. Everybody have guns, and guns is like a toy. So if the Muslims are really smart, they should be worried about their behavior, because time will come and those people, they will take things into their hands. They will not wait for the government to arrest you no more. People will lose their patience. People, they are human like you too. They have feeling, they have children, they have etc. So you want to kill their children, they might go and kill yours. For how long the Muslim, they will stay brainless, stupid? You want to be a Muslim, no problem. Be a Muslim, worship your God, pray to your God, but try to live as a civil human being who is exist in the 21st century. We want to kill you, we want to slaughter you, we want to destroy you. They can destroy you. If the Americans, they want to destroy all the Middle East, they can finish it all in 5 minutes. Like, do Russia need to go and bomb ISIS? If I am them, I will not bomb ISIS. I will give them one bomb. Seriously, if I am Putin, I will not even attack ISIS by airplanes, by tens of them. I will send them one bomb, and that's it. They will be history. Nuke them. Show those filthy that you do play with us, this is what we will do to you, and you will see how they behave. They will behave because they will see how serious the consequence is going to be. As long as there's no serious consequences, it means they can go forever. Until now, those people, they think if they have a Kalashnikov in their hand, they can fight the whole world. A Muslim, if he have a grenade, he think he controls the earth. I'm very thankful they are not having the power of USA or Russia, or imagine what they can do. Those people with their madness, with little Kalashnikov, they think they can fight the whole earth. You have to show them what you can do. This is why you see when George Bush was in office, Muslims terrorism shrink very much because everybody was worried. Like, you know what, this guy, we don't play with him. Since Obama, he came, he announced clearly, we are going to withdraw our army from Afghanistan, we will withdraw our army from Iraq, We will withdraw our army from everywhere. We will close Guantanamo Bay. We are going well, blah, blah, blah. He told the enemy, I'm not a war guy. You can do whatever you want. Regardless if he's a Muslim or not. Let us say he's not, for the sake of argument. He told the enemy, I'm not going to attack you, whatever you do. So what do you expect? This is why since he came, those filthy, they flourish. They flourish everywhere. And not only this, Obama and his team, they are arming those terrorists in Syria. And what is their excuse? We want to take out a dictator. To take out of the dictator, we have to cause the death of tens of thousands and in America or even in Europe. We give the terrorists the biggest base ever they dream to have. Do you know now that ISIS control a size which is, I believe, it's bigger than California 3 times? You believe it? Which means right now they control what is in size of 3 California, 3 states. And who has given them the power? It is USA. USA every day they send 4 airplanes. How many? 4 airplanes. And they do attack with the 4 airplanes and they come back. And then after the 4 airplanes they go and come back, they still have their bombs on them. Which means there's no attack. This is why Putin, he exposed them. He showed everybody that, you know what? Let me show you how many trucks ISIS they have just for oil. And the American satellite until now cannot see it. This is hypocrisy, right? They don't want to attack them. ISIS is the best thing ever happened from many countries around the world, especially those who sell weapons. It's a business. And this is why the West is sponsoring ISIS, big deal. Those are stupid Muslims, and they are no exception from the other Muslims. They follow their prophet, the biggest Abdul, and let us use them. They do not need to create ISIS, by the way. Some they say America created ISIS. No, it's not true. ISIS exists since Muhammad time. But ISIS is a great, wonderful tool. The Middle East is burning. The money of the Muslims is going to hell. Libya money is gone. Syria money is gone. Iraq money is gone. Even Iran money is gone. Saudi Arabia is, is burning a lot of money in this war. The stupid Muslims, they think they are going to accomplish something from this war. And this is why many countries, they want this war to go forever. Saudi are buying, just yesterday, the Saudi, they signed an agreement to buy, I think, $20 billion deal with USA, you know? And yet they cannot fight a bunch of farmers in Yemen. And the Yemeni farmers, they are going inside Saudi Arabia, you believe it or not. They occupy half of Jizan. They send their army to occupy Yemen when the Yemeni, they are inside their country. Many people, by the way, they think, like, you know, me as a Christian who understand what's happening in the Middle East, I'm so angry from ISIS because ISIS is going to establish an Islamic State. All of us, we know that that will never happen. I'm not worried really from ISIS as what they call it Islamic State, because there's no Islamic State will exist in this earth now or in the future. I'm upset from the hypocrisy. I believe actually ISIS maybe is the best thing happening regarding my mission. I do not need to explain to people how ugly Islam is. ISIS will do it. It's going to be very hard to convince people that Islam is a very bloody, disgusting religion. ISIS will help me. So if you think about it, ISIS really is a good thing happening to expose Islam. It's very good. The bad thing is, until now in the West, there's many hypocrite liars. They don't want to face it and say this is Islam. After all, what happened? You will not find one from ISIS saying, I will kill you without reciting what his prophet said. You will never find one Islamic scholar from the Sunni, even at the Azhar University. They said we cannot say the ISIS are not Muslims. Even the Azhar University, the highest authority in Egypt of all the Muslims, they said we cannot say ISIS are not Muslims because they are Muslims. But yet you will see, suddenly, Holland, the president of France, he became the authority of Islam. ISIS is not Muslims. Obama, ISIS is not Muslims. Hillary Clinton, ISIS is not Muslims. Suddenly, those who have no idea what Islam is about, they are the authority who explain to you who is Muslim, who is not. If ISIS is not Muslim, so who is the Muslim? Is that a good question? If ISIS are not the Muslims, who is the Muslim? Those who want to force Islamic law, they are not Muslims. Those who practice Islamic law, they are not Muslims. So who is the Muslim? It's the same. Actually, all, by the way, all those organizations, they are born from the Muslim Brotherhood, including Hezbollah. They are just trying to copy each other. However, Hezbollah, which is supposedly born from Iran, when the Al-Khomeini, when he was successful in Iran, in his revolution, Islamic revolution, the Muslim Brotherhood, they look at what happened and they were astonished. Why we don't do what the Iranian did? The Iranian Shia, they were able to establish an Islamic state. Why we cannot? And that was a dream since then of the Muslim Brotherhood, to establish an Islamic state. And this is why you see Al-Zawahiri is Muslim Brotherhood. Al-Zawahiri, you know Al-Zawahiri? He is the head of Al-Qaeda now. Osama bin Laden, he is the Muslim Brotherhood. You know that? All those leaders, even this guy al-Baghdadi, he was a Muslim Brotherhood member. All the famous leaders of the jihadists in the world, they used to be part of the Muslim Brotherhood. Those are the babies of the Muslim Brotherhood. Negelos, your mic.
Christ, or how we Orthodox Christians congratulate and welcome each other. Christ is risen. Um, uh, you know, when Muslims say to me that ISIS is not an Islam, it makes me laugh. You know, there is an Islam, the concept of right and wrong are not determined by a person's conscience. It not determined by the New Testament even. They're determined by the Sharia. The concept of good in Sharia does not coincide with the concept of a good in New Testament.
All right, thank you. Do we have any Muslim here? Any Muslim in the room? Do we have any Muslim in the room? "360", you put your hand many time up, but you don't take the mic. Take the mic. Let's see. Go ahead.
Well, peace of Christ to all, firstly, to everyone. Thanks for giving me the mic. I just have a question to ask CP about basically relating to Islam and also Christianity. As I read in the scriptures in the Bible, I was reading the Apocrypha the other night, and I read in there it's talking about preparing thyself before thy prayers. And whether this is ablution, washing yourselves, is a question to be asked. Coming from the Muslim background, obviously you're aware Muslims have to do the ablutions, washings. And I was wondering if you can shed some light on this. Also, my research comes on the Essenes, which was the followings of Christ, and Christ was of the Essenes. And they are also believed to have had ablutions in their daily rituals and prayers. And I'm wondering if you could shed any light on this, Christian Prince, or any of the other people in the chat room, whether they have any information on this. I see Stevie's put his hand up, raring to go. Peace to you, Stevie, and I'll hand the mic over to you. Thanks.
Trying to get the mic up. Somebody give me a one, please. Well, firstly, the church rejected the Apocrypha because the Apocrypha contains things from occult Gnosticism. The Gnostics were occult practitioners, i.e. things of Satan, that tried to make Jesus part of their occult religion. So if you claim to be Christian, you shouldn't be reading things based on Satan's deceptions, thinking they're of God. Mike 3.
Well, what I've read up to now, anyway, I've not come across anything degrading towards Christ or any of the prophets. So I don't see what the point is there, Stevie. I mean, all I see is wisdom in the writings and the teachings. And if only we could follow these, and this world would be a different place. Now, I believe the Apocrypha were actual original books that were part of the Bible, but were taken out. And again, you know, the wisdom of Solomon, Ecclesiastes, these writings are brilliant writings. And so hopefully Christian Prince can shed some light on this, as he's presumably the knowledgeable one and the one that I rely upon. Okay, thanks. I'll pass the mic over.
All right, thank you very much. Actually, this is what I'm working right now in. I'm working in a book. I might call it the Roots of Islam. This will be my third book, and maybe later you will be interested to read it when it's done. You see, for us as a Christians, anything is not from the scriptures is not scriptures. Like, you know, there's a fragment of someone, they call his a fragment of Peter, but the writer is not even Peter. And the Muslim, they love this fragment. They say, and there it says that Jesus, he was not crucified, but the fact doesn't say that. You know, the Muslim, they try the Muslims, if they see a cloud, they say the cloud say Allah, look like Allah, look, the cloud, it says Allah. Why? Because in his head he drew the image regardless of how the cloud looked like. So for us, those books, they mean nothing really for us. However, I'm not going to say what Steve he said to you, don't read them. No, you read them, but you need to know that those are false. Most of those books are books of meditation. Like, you know, let us say I'm a Christian priest, and I'm writing my own meditation about God. Let us say I'm imagining the glory of God. I'm imagining the Christ and the cross, and I'm speaking about like a conversation between me and Him. But this is not about Peter himself speaking, and not about the Messiah himself speaking. It's someone is imagining how the story was. So those have nothing to do with the Christianity, and they are not Christian books. However, ablution has nothing to do really with being clean. Let me ask you a question. Which one is better to do to be clean? To take a shower, your whole body, or you just put water under your arm and your hands and your face and your feet? Shower, right? Still, shower is not approved as ablution. Shower is not approved as ablution, but shower is more clean. So it's not about really cleaning. The Muslims, they copy from the Jews, and they copy from the Sabian, and this will show in my book too. You know the Sabian? The Sabian are people who do ablution for anything. And if you go and see what the Muslims do, the ablution they do, and the Sabians, you will see it's exactly the same. But this is really the foolishness of man to think that he can be clean by washing his hands. What about your stomach is full of shit? Excuse my language. Is that correct, guys? I'm not being rude. I'm just speaking science. It doesn't matter how much you wash yourself. You are just a creature who is... You want to be clean. It doesn't matter what you do. Every second, even when you are taking a shower, you are sweating. So let us say, I took a shower, I clean myself, I shave, etc., blah, 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 blah. A second I get out of the shower, I'm dirty again because I sweat already. It's a process of your body. You cannot stop it. The only way to stop it, to die. The only time you are not sweating is when you die. So the Muslims, Islam is not really a religion. Islam is not even exist. Let me share something with you. Maybe many people here do not know. Where Muhammad he got the word Muslim from? Any Muslim in the room can tell me? Where Muhammad he got the word Muslim from? You will be surprised that none of the Muslims knows. Well, the Quran is from Muhammad. Don't tell me from the Quran. Muhammad is the one who brought the Quran. So where Muhammad he got the word Muslim from? Just wait. Tahari, your mic, your camera is on. During the time of Muhammad, there was a guy. His name, he claimed to be a prophet. His name is Muslim ibn Habib. Muslim ibn Habib. Those who speak Arabic, they know that the Muslim, they call someone a false prophet, they call him Musaylama. Musaylama. The fact his name is not Musaylama, his name is Muslim. His name is Muslim. Yeah, his name is Muslim ibn Habib. Just right now, go type on Google the name and you will see it. To make fun of him, they call him Musaylama. Like, sweet, I call you sweetie. Just for fun. Cutie. You know what I mean? It's just an insult. The fact his name is Muslim. His name is Muslim. Type the name what in Arabic? Okay. This is the name. Let me post it for everybody when I read. Oh, sorry, it's coming wrong. Just the first word change. My keyboard is switching by itself. Just wait. Man, my keyboard is switching. All right. Sorry guys, my keyboard is not an Arabic keyboard, so I'm just guessing the letter. Just wait. Ibn Habib. I don't know why the word Muslim is coming Muslim. Just wait. I keep typing it, it's coming wrong. Muslim. I think I need to open my virtual keyboard. Alright, now it's correct. Muslim ibn Habib, or Muslim bin Habib. This is the one, the Muslims, they call him Musaylama. This guy, he announced himself as a prophet long before Muhammad. And he said to them, I am the first Muslim, and even me, I'm a Muslim. And you are Muslims too. Those who follow him, they call them Muslims. Why? Because they are following Muslim. His name is Muslim. Same as a Christian, they call them Christians. Why? They are by the name of their leader, Christ. The Jews, they call them the Moshiach, by the name of Moses. The follower of Abraham, they call him Abrahamic. So every group was called by the name of their prophet. Is that correct? Am I making sense? Every group is called by the name of their prophet. Okay, what is the name of their prophet of Islam? How come the Muslims are not called by the name of their prophet? Because simply this is not his name. Number one, his name is not Muhammad, it's Qatham, he changed his name. Number two, he is copying from Muslim ibn Hubayb. Those are the true Muslims. This is the guy who claimed to be the Muslim. And by the way, he have people who call for Adhan. You know the Adhan? You know the Adhan? It's not a Muslim behave. This is the religion of Muslim ibn Hubayb. He used to do Adhan. Allahu Akbar, Allahu Akbar. This is the religion of the Muslim. So Muhammad is copying from others everything he have. The name of Allah, the Kaaba of Allah, the black stone, the ablution, the barrier, everything. Muhammad, he have nothing. This guy is just a copy, is a clone. He clone everything. If you send Muhammad to Santa Claus party, he will change his clothes to Santa Claus. He changed his color depending on the location. He is a Jew with the Jew. He is Nasara with the Nasara, which he thinks they are the Christians. He is Sabian with the Sabian. He is a Muslim with the Muslims. And he himself don't believe in Islam. So what Muhammad did when he took from this guy Muslim ibn Hubayb, he took from him his religion. He killed him, by the way. He killed him and he took over. And now those who call themselves the followers of Muslim, they called Muslim, now they are the Muslims. Muhammad, he was making a competition like, I am Muslim. You get the point? It is not him, it's me. Are you guys getting my point? But who is the one is more authentic? Is the older, right? The older guy who even his name is Muslim. Not only he claimed to be a Muslim, his name is Muslim. And he claimed to be a prophet. And he made Quran like the Quran of Muhammad. And actually Muhammad was copying his Quran. He's trying just to copy him. You will see all of this in my book. My book is full of surprises. I advise all of you to read it when it's done. Alright? Yeah, Muslims against ISIS. Are they against the Quran? Holy? Is Muslims against the Quran? How you can be against ISIS without being against the Quran? Anyway, we go back to 360. So 360, ablution is not really, Jesus, he said, not what enter your mouth will make you not clean. What come from your mouth. Does that make logic? You can eat whatever you want. Like what about someone he eat, like those, I said, they don't eat pork. And they do ablution 5 times a day. At the end of the night, they rape women. Okay, here we go. Who is more filthy? Someone he rape or someone he don't? You see, ablution was for the benefit of the man, not for the benefit of God. Do you think God will get dirty if you speak to him and you don't have ablution? Guys, do you think God get dirty? If we uncover a sewage hole, sewage, you know what a sewage? How dirty the sewage is? This is a sewage. If we uncover it and the sun go inside, is the sun going to get dirty? Is the sunlight will get dirty? Will be affected by the sewage? If the sunlight stay clean, what about God? So ablution will not affect God. This is what's given to you for your benefit, just to be clean. Those people, they are living in the cave time. Some of them, they are very dirty. They take a shower once a year maybe. It's just, to teach a human being, just stay clean. But God will not be affected by you being clean or not. You will not get sick. And your prayer will not go with your smell anyway. But Muslims, they have their own funny understanding for the religion of others and their own religion. Here we go. Salas, he found some information. Yeah. He claimed to be a prophet even before Muhammad. The Muslim, they call him Musaylam al-Kazzab. They change his name. His name, by the way, is not Musaylama. His name is Muslim. Look, guys, look at the Muslim deception. Why you don't put the name of the guy as it is? Why you call him Musaylama? What do you think, guys? Is this a deception? If his name is Muslim, why you make him Musaylama? They don't want to know. They don't want you to know where the name Muslim coming from. You get the point? They change his name, make it Musaylama. The fact his name is Muslim. And he claimed to be a prophet before Muhammad, and he was killed by the Muslims. Don't force your faith on others. Isn't your prophet who said, I've been ordered to fight all people until they say there's no God but Allah? Are you saying to your prophet, shame on you to do such a thing? Mr. Islam, I am me? Ahmadiyya guy, deception, a Shia guy. Don't force yourself on others. I am me, you are a Shia, right? I am me, you are a Shia, correct? What if I show you Ali, he burned people for leaving Islam? Answer me, I am me, coward. If no, he heard me, he's a coward. He's telling us about not to force people into religion when Ali, his leader, his God, Ali, he burned people alive like ISIS. He is in BTE, what does that mean? Bathroom? Islam Muslim bathroom with P? What BTE mean? .360, your mic. I don't know, 360, are you there? We did not hear you. Do we have any Muslim in the room? So did you guys learn where Muhammad he got the name Muslim from? Did you learn something new today? Are we learning? Those things you will never hear it anywhere, right? And tomorrow somebody will tell you, I know it. Any Abdul here? Yeah, you see, Holly, you are posting something prove that Muhammad is a Nasara. You see, Muhammad, because he was married to a Nasara woman, he said that verse, the one Holly is posting, chapter 5, verse 82. His wife Khadija is Nasara. His real father is Nasara, Waraq ibn Nawfal. Salman al-Farisi is Nasara. So the most close to you is the Nasara. No, Nasara are not the Christians. According to the stupid Muslims are the Christians, Nasara are not. Nasara are Nasara. Nasaras are those who have, like they say, it's like Jehovah's Witnesses today. It's a cult. Christians, is Jehovah's Witnesses the Christians? Is Jehovah's Witnesses? No. Every translation actually, like, you know, when I use the word Nasara, I say the Christians, I say it because I know that Muslims today, they call us Nasara, but the fact we are not. The stupid Muhammad, because everybody around him was Nasara, he think those are the Christians. He did not meet any who they are not Nasara. Waraq ibn Nawfal is Nasara, Al-Rahib Buhaira Nasara, Khadija is Nasara, Salman al-Farisi Nasara, all of them are Nasara. There is no Christians in Mecca, those are Nasara. This is the only version of let us say, a Christian cult exists in the Arabian Peninsula around him. He think those are the Christians. Even Hanifa, he will go, you see Hanifa? Hanifa, actually, this is the tribe of Muslim. He is the Hanifa. The Muslim, they copy the name Hanifa from him. You see the word, you see guys where the word Hanif is coming from? People in the room, do you see his posting for you, Salos? Do you see it? Do you see where the name Hanif is coming from? The Muslim, they say Abraham was Hanif and the Prophet Muhammad was Hanif, correct? Don't they say that? Are we listening, people? Don't the Muslims, they say we are Hanif? Okay, those are the Hanif, those are the Muslims. Not the Muslims today. This is the last name of the guy. His name is Muslim, but his last name is Hanif. His first name is a Muslim, his last name is Hanif. and his tribe is Hanif, and they are the Hanif. See the deception? No, they are not. This is fabrication. They are not Christians. Those are Muslims. They are not Christians. They have nothing to do. This guy, he claimed to be a prophet of Allah. So we have Muhammad, we have Muslim, and each one of them now is fighting over the name Muslim. But the original one is the one who had the name first. Even when Muslim, he sent a letter to Muhammad, look what he said. Assalamu alaikum min Muslim Rasulullah. What? Even this is not from Muhammad, this is from this guy. Assalamu alaikum min Muslim Ibn Hanif Rasulullah. Salam to you from Muslim Rasulullah, the Prophet of Allah, the Messenger of Allah. This is exactly what Muhammad he say, copy from this guy. He like it, he make it his own way. Since then, Muhammad he say, Assalamu alaikum min Muhammad Rasulullah. Ar-Rahman, you are right. He's a Rahman. Ar-Rahman, Ar-Rahim. He just hijacked, he killed this guy, he took his religion, and he continued. Any Muslim can respond to that? They don't dare. Just wait, my coming book is really full of surprises. When you read it, you will love it. How many of you have my first two books? How many here they have my two books? Two of them or one? You have one. Okay, the second one, by the way, is already out a few months ago. It's called Quran and Science in Depth. Quran and Science in Depth. And the third one will be full of surprises, which anyone he will read, he will notice right away that Muhammad is nothing but a scammer. Hey, Holly, if you post this link one more time, I'm going to bounce you. Don't post links, please, again. Any Muslim in the room? Like the story of Mary, where Muhammad got it? From those fragments, 360 is talking about. Those are not Christian books. Have nothing to do with Christianity. So Muhammad, he collected his religion from everywhere. Some he took from the Roman, some he took from the Persian, some he took from the Christian cults, some he took from the Jews making fun of him. Like the Jews, they came to him and they said to him, hey prophet, tell us about Alexander. The prophet, look what the Jews are. You see how smart the Jews are? Look what they said to him. Can you tell us about the prophet Alexander the Great? So they give him an idea that the Jews think that he is a prophet. But they're making fun of him. So now Muhammad, he had to come with the prophet Alexander the Great story. And here we go. Suddenly Alexander the Great, he speaks to Allah, and Allah speaks to him, and Allah says to him, punish them or release them, etc. Suddenly Alexander the Great, he became a Muslim prophet from the middle of nowhere. And all of us, we know Alexander the Great is a bisexual. He sleeps with boys and he sleeps with women. right? So how Muhammad, he made him a prophet of God? Because the Jews, they fooled him. Do you remember the story about when Muhammad, he said, Ya Ukhta Harun in the Quran? Ya Ukhta Harun, right? Who was Ukhta Harun? Mary, sister of Aaron. Ka'b al-Ahbar, who had been forced to convert to Islam, this is a rabbi. This is not a joke. He's not just a Jew. He's a rabbi. He came to Aisha and he said to her, by the way, Aaron was exist many hundreds of years before Maryam, before Mary. Harun, Aisha, she said to him, the prophet is telling the truth and you are telling a lie. Ka'b al-Ahbar gets scared. He said to himself, uh-oh, I made his wife angry. She will go and tell her husband now. She will tell the head of ISIS now. So he said, oh, you know what? The prophet, he know better for sure. But as I know, he's trying to make it softer. You know? He's trying to make it look nicer so that Muhammad will not speak against it and he will not be upset from him. Guys, do you know what the name of Aaron's sister or Musa's sister, anyone knows? What the name of Aaron's sister? Maryam. This is why the stupid he think that Maryam, the sister of Aaron, is Maryam, the mother of Jesus. Like, is that a mistake? No. It's a stupidity. It's an ignorance. This guy, he know nothing. He's copying. He hears stories. He heard that Maryam is the mother of Jesus. And then he heard that Maryam is the sister of Aaron. So he said to himself, okay, let us make a verse about it. Oh, Mary, the sister of Aaron. 360, oh my.
Right, thanks, CP. Can I get a one confirm, please, if I'm coming through clear? Thank you. Okay, CP, thanks for the clarification on the ablution. And I appreciate what you're saying, that it's the cleanliness of the spirit rather than the outwardly appearance. And with regard to the ingestion of foods, I hear everything that you're saying there. But one thing I want to touch upon is obviously being followers of Jesus Christ and doing the research pertaining to information which is not available to everybody and trying to share it as well also. So if there's anybody who's aware of this information that I'm coming forth with and finds that it's false, a lie, please say so with no disrespect though, all right? So what I want to come across is being a follower of Christ and following his way, his sunnah, his way of life, his way of living, adopting his principles and teachings. I read a book, the Gospel of Thomas, which has got many sayings of Christ and teachings, and these are all for us if we're searching for the truth and sincerely searching. And so being a follower and wanting to follow the way and realizing that from the research that Christ was an Essene, a vegetarian, would wash regularly throughout the day, before prayers, before eating. And knowing that Christ was holy on the inside, no doubt, and would have been shining through from the outside as well with that holiness and cleanliness and uprightness, righteousness, all them good things, yeah? And being from the all in all, the source, you know, we need to consider that if we're followers and claiming to be followers of the word of the Most High, we need to be searching for that truth and that true path to follow so that we can be that light, that shining example for Muslims, for other so-called Christians, and bring forward the real truth in this world where there's plenty of lies and deception and propaganda and hatred. Now, Stevie's got his hand up now. Stevie, hopefully you can shed some light on this. But I'd like CP to clarify a bit further on that, that if Christ was involved with ablutions on a daily basis, should we not be emulating that or following it for our cleanliness reasons? And if the case is that every time somebody goes for a number 2 in the toilet, CP, are you saying to me that everyone has a shower every time? All Christians have a shower? I don't think that's the case. And I find that very disturbing, really, on a cleanliness basis. If Islam can do it, why can Christians not come forward with that cleanliness as well, from the inside and on the out? Thank you.
The thing about Muslims, of course, is that Satan dulls their minds so much they're unable to see in how many ways they prove they're a lying Muslim. Now, we've heard 360 quote various books claiming they're of God, when in fact they're of Satan, books of occult Gnosticism, etc. Now, the thing is, of course, if 360 was actually a Christian, he would have been born again. So he would have, shall we say, help to realize that books of Satan are not from God. Of course he's a Muslim. Of course he's a Muslim. But remember, folks, to Muslims, the way they are is normal. A Muslim has no idea how evil they show people with morality they are. They have no idea. Why else would Muslims come into rooms thinking they're being clever, thinking they're deceiving, when they actually have the opposite effect? And of course, Muslims also prove that Allah has no power to stop Muslims exposing Islam as false. You're just one of Satan's Muslims, 360 and no PhD. You're going round in circles, 360 degrees. You have a PhD in Satanology, whom you call Allah. It's quite interesting. We know that Muslims are fully aware that Muhammad chose Allah as the only God to be worshipped from the other 360 pagan gods of the Kaaba. Muslims know Allah is the pagan moon god. They know it's not the God of Christians. They also kiss the black stone as part of the worship of Allah, but they know the black stone is the pagan fertility god of the pagan Kaaba. So they have two gods straight away, but of course they actually show they revere Muhammad far more than Allah. You can insult Allah and be forgiven. Insult Muhammad? No, you're insulting their God, a death sentence. But the thing is, Muslims don't even know that Allah's original name, because the moon god originated in Babylon, known as the seat of Satan. Well, yeah, go back to Baal, Satan. But the thing is, one of Allah's previous names was Sin. S-I-N. The sin god, Satan. Now, of course, Muslims that don't want the demons they got from being Muslim, and there are plenty of Muslims that cotton on that all the thoughts in their mind are not their own thoughts. The ones that don't want the demons, many Muslims seem to delight in showing the nature of a demon, as you know. But the ones that don't want the demons try pleading with Allah. Allah says he controls the demons. Well, of course, Satan does. The Imams can't help, and many of them are going to Christians You are casting the demons out in the name of Jesus Christ. And of course, they don't stay Muslim after that. Muslims do delight in showing the character and nature of a demon. It's like they almost get off on it. But 360, there comes a time, if it hasn't already happened, 360, when you will, if you haven't already, destroy your own conscience with your own lies. And when someone's destroyed their own conscience, there's no way they can repent to the real God because they don't see anything evil in the evil that they are, which means you would be owned by Satan for eternity. And don't forget, when you take away all of Allah's obviously false claims in the Quran, proven false in the same Quran, you're left with Allah using various titles of Satan for himself, including the best of deceivers. You're left with the word Allah looking very much like the symbol of Satan, the serpent, the snake, and you're left with Allah wanting Muslims to advance Allah's kingdom, to do the very same things that Satan wants people to do, to advance Satan's kingdom. And Allah shows he likes the same things that Satan likes, hates the same things that Satan hates, uses the same plans as Satan. And don't forget, Muslims, your own Allah on Judgment Day says he fears the return on Judgment Day of a man calling himself or what's it? Something Al-Amlak, the King of Kings. Now, the King of Kings is a title of Jesus used 3 times in the Bible. So there's your own Allah saying he fears Jesus Christ on Judgment Day. Now, the thing is, Islam is so obviously false, the Quran proves beyond doubt it's a load of poo. Allah doesn't have a clue about creation. In fact, as I said, everything Allah claims he is in the Quran, he proves he isn't, except for the best of deceivers, Satan. Now, when Allah says he fears the return of Jesus Christ on Judgment Day, I've diverted. Muslims are kept in Islam by 2 things. Utter knee-knocking cowardice, because the Quran proves Islam is a fake, plus a mix of wanting something that justifies the most godless, foul, perverted, corrupt, filthy nature, because every sin going is justified by Islam. On Judgment Day, Jesus will actually return when the last person that is going to repent of their evil ways has already turned to him. There's a scripture about the cover will be taken off the pit and the demons will come out. I'm fairly sure all those demons will have a home in the Muslims. Most of them are actually infested already. Mike free.
Thanks for your receptive talk there, Stevie. By the way, for your information, I'm not a Muslim. I'm a born-again Christian.
Okay, hold on. Understand why he is saying to you, you are not Christian. You keep mentioning books have nothing to do with Christianity. Like you said, the Bible of Thomas. Where is the Bible of Thomas? What is that? Christian in the room. If there is a book, it's called the Bible of Thomas. Do we have a book? It's called the Bible of Thomas. Okay, so why you are reading? Like you want to read a book uh, mentioned in history, etc. No problem. But why you consider this a book for you to follow? Are you a Christian or not? You just said you are born again Christian. That's wonderful. A born again Christian, he will not listen to a stupid book like this. Like, is it obvious that this is a stupid book? I will give you an example about what is called the Gospel of Thomas, which is not a gospel, by the way. A boy is named, the kid of Ibn Hinan. He was carrying a branch of a tree, and he played with it with the lake of water, small lake of water. So Jesus, he turned into him. He said, "Oh, you evil fool, what you did to the water. From now on, you will become a tree, and you will be dry. And you will become a tree with like have no roots, have no fruits." And immediately the kid, he became dry. He died standing. Guys, is that the fruit of Jesus? Is that the fruit of Jesus? He will make a little boy, for he play in the water, dry. Isn't it obvious that this is a stupid book? Like what the crime is? What the crime? He play with the water. He's a kid. He play with the water will come back after that. What will happen? Like, this is not paint. So it's a stupid book. Why you are reading a book saying I'm reading this book and I believe this book is amazing? What is amazing about it? It's stupid. As long as you mention it, let me show you where Muhammad is copying from. Muhammad is doing like you now. He's copying from this book, stupid book. Jesus was playing with the mud, and he made 12 little birds, and it was Saturday. And supposedly this is Jesus when he was a kid, by the way. So a boy, he ran into Joseph. He said to him, "This is your son. He is playing next to the water with the mud, and he's making 12 birds from the mud," which is not allowed. Look, the kid suddenly, little boy, suddenly he is a rabbi. He is telling Joseph what to do, what is right, what's wrong. So when Joseph heard that, he went to Yeshua, to Jesus. He said to him, "Why you are doing this, and today is Saturday?" So Jesus, he said to him, without answering, he look at him, and actually he looked at the birds, and he said, "Fly." The birds from what? From mud, right? The birds from mud. He said to the birds, "Fly and live and remember me." And right away, those little mud birds who look like a bird, they fly and they became a living birds. And Joseph, he looked at it and he went there. Like, isn't it, this is the most stupid story ever you can hear? Guys, imagine you see someone, he make from the mud the bird. You just wonder? That's it? Like, you will wonder, like, wonder? That's it? That easy? Someone he made from you, from the mud, the living bird. You just wonder? You will go crazy. You don't ask him how you do that? How you were able to do that? Just wonder? So 360, what Steve is trying to say to you, we told you already that this is those are stupid books, have nothing to do with the Christianity. And still you are reading from there, and you're trying to learn Christianity from there, when you should not read. You can read them. I'm not against you to read for education. But if you are a Christian, you have a book to read. That is our gospel. And our gospel does not have something, it's called the Book of Thomas. Are you getting the point? And I'm sure you are smart to know that those are stupid books. I'm not sure how you found that they are wonderful books, as you call them. They are very stupid. There's tons of stories. Like there's a boy in the book of Thomas, he threw a rock at Jesus. He's a kid. And he hit him in his shoulder. What Jesus said to him, and by the way, at this time, Jesus is just a kid. Jesus turned to him and he said to him, "You will not continue your way." and the guy, he died right away. And then everybody got scared and terrified from Jesus. Come on. That is totally like a stupid story. There is in this, but anyway, from this book actually, where Muhammad he copied the story of Jesus making birds from the uh, uh, you know this false book. It's called in Arabic we call it Injil Tuma al-Manhul, which means the rejected, the fake, the fabricated. Imam, how are you, Imam? You're mine. And again, by the way, I forgot to mention about the ablution. Guys, did I say that we Christians, we do shower before we pray? I did not say that. I said, for those who believe in ablution, like the Muslims, even taking shower is not accepted. You have to do exactly what Muhammad did, which means it is ritual things to do. It's not about being clean, because doing a shower is more clean from wudu. So the shower is not accepted even if you shower with perfume, which will kill all the bacteria in your skin. But you have to do the ablution exactly as Muhammad did. And if you go and read how Muhammad do ablution, you will see there's no cleaning there. Just putting some water in your hand until the middle of your arm, and then some in your face, and you do it 3 times, and little water in your ear, but you know your ass, etc. is dirty. Your body is dirty. You're not cleaning yourself. All right. So what I'm trying to say to you, Jesus said, not me. Not what come inside your mouth will make you dirty, but what go from your mouth, what come out from your mouth. So it's not the pork will make you dirty. People, they've been forbidden from eating pork for health issue, not because it's going to make you dirty as dirty. You see, people, they do have sex. Those who do ablution, they believe they have to wash before, after sex in order to pray. However, they believe if you touch a woman, you became dirty too. Not sex only. Now, why if I touch my wife, if I shake hand with her, I became dirty again? Because they look at the woman as a dirty creature. So here, it is you know, there's many things have nothing to do with the truth. You being clean have nothing to do with you taking a shower or being, you know, let us say for the sake of argument, guys, there's a guy who is homeless. He have no house, he's poor, he have no place to take a shower, he did not take shower for the last year. Do you think if he prayed to God, God will accept his prayer? What do you think? Is God going to accept his prayer? He will. So what if he's homeless? So what if he did not take shower? What does it have to do with accepting my prayer? This guy actually, he need the prayer more than anyone. Our God is the God of mercy, not the God of like you know, like what do they call it? Procedure to pray. Procedure. First step and second step and third step and fourth step, and then you can pray. God is very simple. Jesus said, "Go to your closet and pray." In your closet, where nobody there, you can pray, and God is there waiting for you. So you are an ex-Muslim, you should forget about being an ex-Muslim. Try to live as a Christian. Ablution has nothing to do with being clean and good for God. You see, the Jews, they have many teaching before, but this has nothing to do really with the benefit for God as much as about the benefit for them. As an example, the circumcision. To circumcise. It's for your benefit. It's for your cleaning. And actually, even doctors today, they say that circumcision is healthy, is better. At that time, people don't take a shower every day, so that area will get dirty and will be infected. So even in order to do circumcision, if you don't have water, you will get dirty. Not everybody have it. So if you live in a desert, you better do it. But then that was when people, they used to live around goats and sheep in the field. But then they have houses, and then they have water, and then they can take shower, and then they have different clothes, and then they are getting more civil, and then they have even glass, and then they have dishes. So human being went through many things through history, and everything God He gave us was for a reason. If the reason is gone, that is gone too. Imam, your mic.
Yes, thank you, Christian. First of all, I want to say to all these people here, hi. Okay, I don't need to introduce myself, but
Yeah, I think you do not need so. I agree. 360, your mic.
Yeah, thanks, EP. Yeah, again, the books that I'm reading are for reference only, for knowledge. I'm not believing in them, but I like to learn the teachings and see what's in there. If it's Kabbalistic, Gnostic is just gnosis, which is knowing and having knowledge. And as Christians, we're supposed to be searching for the truth in all aspects of life, not just the biblical scriptures as we have them. It might turn out in a couple of years or even this year that the Vatican turns out and says, oh, we've got other copies of the Bible and books that were in there, and then people accept them. It doesn't matter. If we've got access to these books, such as the Book of Enoch, which was taken out of the Bible, the Apocrypha we've mentioned, and these scriptures.
well, Christian, I just want to ask a question.
360. You see, I just told you that those books are taken. I just read for you. You are the one who named for me the book of Thomas, correct? I just showed you how stupid this book and full of errors and mistakes. The same as the book of Enoch. This is why it's not part of the Bible. So anyway, you claim to be Christian, but obviously you are not. What Vatican, what etc. Those are books are rejected for they are full of mistakes already. The Vatican cannot change anything. Those books are stupid. They have tons and tons of mistakes. And you have a brain, right? Why you want to approve books which full of mistakes and errors, regardless if you are a Christian or not? If I read for you from the book of Enoch, you will laugh to death. It's a stupid book like the book of Muhammad. So what's wrong with you, man? Why you are stuck with those words? They are rejected for a reason. Did you ask yourself why they are rejected? The book of Enoch is not about Jesus. So why it's rejected? Because it's a stupid book. And obviously it's not even written by this guy. God, he have warehouse in the heaven where he store fire and he store ice and he store thunder. And every warehouse he have he had an angel to guard it. This was Muhammad. He got the story where Allah about the thunder. Go to chapter 13, verse number 13. This is coming from the book of Enoch. Stupid Muhammad, he believed it. Well, do you have a brain? So this is a book to be rejected. Even if you know what, if I'm a Christian and this book a Christian book, I will not be a Christian. It's a stupid book. I can show you tons of stupid things there. So I'm not really sure why you keep saying scriptures. Those are not scriptures. We have 4 books, 4 Bibles, and those are the scriptures. There's nothing to hide. There's nothing is hiding. They can find the new, let us say, all the scripture for the same book. Yes. They can find old manuscript for the same book. Yes. But other books have nothing to do with us. This is the Christianity. You don't like it, go and join the book of Enoch. Nobody is forcing you to be a Christian. So either you are a Christian who take the books of the Christians, or you take books have nothing to do with us, is rejected by us. Through centuries and centuries, those books are rejected for a reason. And as I said to you, you want to read them to educate yourself, no problem, but those books are books of garbage. Me, myself, I study them to find the roots of Islam, to find the roots of things happening around us, of cults. But I don't study them because I believe in them, because simply they are stupid. I can name for you tons of books like those. All are rejected. Like the introduction of the book of Jacob, the introduction, the book of Jacob, the first, the book of Jacob, the rejected. The book of you know, the child Arabic Bible. Maybe you never heard of it. The book of the birth of Mary. There's a book for the birth of Mary. There is tons of books. Those are false, fabricated books. They are full of lies, full of fairy tale stories, full of stupidity. You want to believe in them? No problem. But this is not us. We as a Christian, we have nothing to do with those books. So I hope I make it clear for you, 360. Now I will give you the mic. If you have a question about Christianity, you tell me. You keep mentioning those false books. Those have no place for us. We are not followers of those books. And those books are rejected and they are thrown in the garbage. We keep them in our library for history. What about you? You bring me the Gospel of Jehovah's Witnesses too. It's almost the same. They just play with some translation. Still is rejected. Even though it's almost the same book. What we have to do with it? In our book it says, in the beginning it was the Word, and the Word was with God, and the Word is God. In their book it says, in the beginning it was the Word, and the Word was with God, and the Word is a God. Just added a. Change the whole thing. You see, they did not change the chapter, did not change the whole thing. They added just an a. That make us rejected all. And you are bringing me a book had nothing to do with us. I will give you the mic, 360, and then Steve after you. Your mic, 360, because it was your turn.
Yeah, thanks, CP. That's great, and I agree. If these books are false with things that you're showing in there, and I've come across these teachings also, but I like I said to you before, I'm using it for knowledge. Do not the Christian scholars of nowadays and times before research upon these kind of books as well? Yes, they do, and you've done the research. So I was just saying that I do the research, by the way. By the way, my wife found your second book, which was a hard copy, and she binned it. So I need to get that one again. But I'm sure I will, and look forward to your other book. Stevie, before you come on, take it easy. I'm doing my research diligently for edification, and I mean no harm. I'm just asking questions and trying to find legit, truthful answers which guide to the righteous way. And yes, the teachings in the New Testament, and get this clearly now, CP and Stevie and the rest of the listeners, the teachings in the New Testament are enough to guide us to that righteous path, the path of Christ, that straight and narrow path that Christ talks about, and take us away from that broad way of destruction. But unfortunately, we look around and the Christian world as we see it, is on that broad way to destruction, it seems. And if I'm wrong, correct me. I'll pass the mic over to Stevie. I'll come back. Thanks.
Yeah, it's another giveaway that Muslims have. They tell so many lies, they actually forget what they say and then make out they didn't say it. Now, the thing is, I am very sure that there are huge numbers of me aware that the Quran proves Allah is a fraud. There are over 1,000 contradictions and errors in the Quran. Muslims cannot be that dumb. Huge numbers of Muslims fully aware Allah is a fake, but it's a justification of them to be Muslim because they can be filthy, sick, perverted, demonic, depraved. Islam literally justifies everything of man's nature with no morals. Many of those Muslims have fun. They think that's it. Allah's a fake, there is no God. But of course they forget that the real God proves who he says he is in the Holy Bible. Who else but the real God would know and state what was going to happen thousands of years before they all came true? There's very few prophecies left in the Bible that have not yet come true. And we know because of what the prophecies are, it's not all that long before they come true. Because we see the things happening that Jesus, God, warned would happen in the very last days, leading up to Jesus Christ returning to judge. Now the thing is, 360, if a Muslim has not already destroyed their own conscience, there's something left in them that the truth can reach out to. But the person must not be a total coward. Okay? A person has to realize that all the prophecies coming true in the Bible cannot be a coincidence. The fact is, if you get a little thought in your mind that you've been so evil that the real God wouldn't forgive you, that would be a hint that Satan doesn't have complete control of your mind. So to become Christian, someone needs to realize, look at all the evidence in the Bible, all the things that God said Jesus would do, where he would be born, the things he would do, that he would be God with us. All those prophecies, hundreds and thousands of years in advance. Jesus Christ really was God in the flesh. He died He fulfilled all those prophecies exactly as God said he would. Exactly as God said he would. Now the thing is, God hates sin. But for God so loved the world that he sent his only begotten Son, that whomsoever should believe in him should not perish, but have eternal life. Now there's two sorts of eternal life. One with God in heaven, and one with Satan. And actually it's Satan behind all false religions. And it's very obvious when you become a Christian how Satan's fingers are in every false religion going. His footprints are all over the place. So, Jesus Christ died on the cross for our sins. Find out it's true. You can do that just by all the prophecies. And the books are time dated, by the way. Somebody didn't write them all at the same time. And then 2 weeks later, Jesus said he fulfilled them all. Except that Jesus Christ died on that cross. His forgiveness for your sins. Accept that sacrifice. Say you're sorry for your wrongdoing. Ask him into your life. Read and study his word and put it into practice. And someone that does those things does have something supernatural happen inside of them. They become born again. You have that chance. If you haven't totally destroyed your conscience with your own lies, you have that chance. It's up to you what you do with it. But your lies won't work. A lie. Why do you think Satan gets Muslims to think lying is holy? Because Satan now knows that God warns you can destroy your own conscience with your lies. But if you haven't done that yet, you have a chance. It's up to you what you do with it. Mike Free. Will you keep lying till you damn yourself for eternity?
Stevie, I don't know where you get this notion from that I'm lying to you and the listeners and CP. I'm not lying whatsoever. I just did tell you before, I'm a born-again Christian. I believe in Jesus Christ. I believe he's the Word of God, the Son of the Most High, if it needs to be said in that way. And I believe he is the Savior. And for salvation, we need to look towards Christ. With regards to the Bible, I do believe it says that search for knowledge and do diligent work to show yourself approved, which would be in the Word of God, which is the Bible also, and also other matters of the world. And that's what I like to do. And I'm just sharing those viewpoints with all the people here and Christian Prince and getting his feedback on it. I'm not here to demonize Christianity in any way, but I certainly do ask questions just as I did when I was in Islam. And I too feel that, you know, if people have a problem with this, through asking questions and searching for truth, that's their own issue. So I'll leave that with you, Stevie. But I have no beef with you, sir. And basically, I take the rebuke from Christian Prince. I was reading the text earlier, and basically Christian Prince was telling me about the Gospels, or the so-called Gospels, as being not trustworthy. So, you know, I hear what he's saying, but I did say that I seek for that, for knowledge on a scholarly level, watching many debates as well. Obviously, there's many scholars who have come across these books and read them and then review them. And that's all I was doing, really. Nothing more, nothing less. So there's no deception whatsoever, and it's clear. Christ is the way forward. Christ is the only one. the Alpha, the Omega. And Stevie, with being born again, I just want to add to that, that with being born again is basically not a literal way of being born again, but a change in the way you think and behave. That's being born again and following the way of the Christ, of the Messiah, of the teachings, of the wisdom, of the knowledge, of the truth, of the light. And so there's many teachings of Christ that, you know, I can be reminded of or shown when I look around the world and observe as well. And so for when I see this in the text, or for somebody to come up and say, well, you're not a true Christian, first of all, you're judging. Yes, Christians are supposed to judge. That's correct, according to the Bible. We can judge because we follow the righteous one, and the righteous one is the judge. But when you're coming on and you're judging and you're saying that you're being devious, you're a Muslim, well, I did put forward my situation to you on the last meeting that we had, when we said that I was a Muslim and I'm still married to a Muslim wife. So my situation is very, very difficult with respect to practicing Christianity as best as I can. But I certainly know that the Christianity that I practice is far from the modern day Christianity that people are involved with. And you know, if that's a problem for everybody, then, you know, sure, let's discuss it. But yeah, I just want to add to that if Christian Prince can further elaborate on these points, that'd be great. Thanks. Mike's free.
.360. Can you tell everyone here in the room that Muhammad is a liar and a stupid fool and a stupid crazy mother? I don't want to insult anymore, but can you in front of all the room say Jesus is my God? If you say both things, then we will believe you that you are Christian. Else you're just a simple liar. Okay? Thank you.
My brother Christian, Rob Christian, I'm surprised at your question. And CP, I know you're recording this, and whether you're going to use it for some sort of video, it's up to you. But what I want to say is, Brother Christ said, you will know them by their fruits. A good tree cannot bring forward bad fruit, and a bad tree cannot bring forward good fruit. Just apply that principle, that doctrine, that wisdom, that light to Islam and the hadith and the history of Islam, and you'll get your answer, Brother Rob Christian. Because I'm surprised at your question, after everything I've spoken about and discussed with you, that you still think that I'm being deceptive, or I need to declare to you people that I am a true Christian. The Most High knows if I'm a true Christian, sir. But you should know by my words. As CP said earlier, it's what comes out of the mouth that tells you what's coming from the heart, what is the truth. And you should feel that resonate with you, all of you, that I'm here searching for the truth, to share the truth and get feedback as well. So, sir, I don't need to say anything along the lines of he is a fool, he is a madman. CP has proven that time and time again. And through watching CP's videos, I've come to the chat room to discuss with him as well. I don't deny Jesus at all. And I'll tell you, all of you in the chat room, I don't want to be amongst those people when Christ the Lord comes back and says to people when they plead to him that Christ, you know, look at us, help us, have mercy on us. I don't want to be amongst those people when he says, go away, I didn't know you, you didn't know me. And forgive me, Lord, forgive me, people, if I've misquoted in any way. But you understand what I'm saying. So please, keep that clear. There's no deception. I'm just here to share further knowledge. When I've been listening to Christian Prince's videos, the man is blessed with knowledge from the Most High, and his work will be blessed because he's working for the truth. But I ask questions. You want help, 360?
Thanks, CP.
Well, I just wanted to say to 360, the thing is,
Nobody want to give me the mic. You see, it's not my room no more. Everybody is taking the mic by himself. Like, come on, guys, give me the mic. Anyway, guys, let us go back to our topic. This guy is he is honest. He's not not your problem, really. We are answering him. We answer everybody. And he is more welcome to ask the questions. Like, just consider him, a person trying to learn. Nothing wrong with that. But there's something you need to know, 360. When you spoke, you said an amazing scripture like the Gospel of Thomas. So after I would read for you, you said it's not amazing no more. So what happened? So what I want you to be careful is, this is not a room where people just let the words go. People, they are listening to you, to me, to everybody carefully. So when you say something, they will judge you about what you say. They are not judging you, they judge what you say. And until now, what you said is not really encouraging. However, this is your business. If you are a true Christian or not, this is not my business. For me, I'm here to share truth, and I have a topic to run, which is Islam, not you and me. So I want everybody to drop the topic, please. And our topic will go back in the track. However, always a human being have to use his brain, and let us say your heart too at the same time. When you read any book, anyone he come to you with the book, you read it. If it sounds funny, it's funny. If it sounds stupid, it's stupid. It doesn't matter if it's the book of the Christians, the book of the Jews, the book of the Muslims, the book of the Hindus. It doesn't matter. Is that fair, guys? Isn't it fair? You have a brain. Every one of us, God gave him a brain. God did not give me a brain. He did not give you. No, he gave you maybe better than mine. Just use your brain and read. All those books are stupid, full of mistakes. Not only mistakes of logic, a mistake of history. Obviously, they are written long time after Christianity, and they have fairy tale stories. Like when the Jews they made legends about Solomon. We heard them right before, the legends of the Jews. Like the Jews they speak about Solomon. He was walking in the valley, and then he saw an ant, and the ant told her friends. And this is a legend of the Jews. So you want to tell me there's a wisdom there? According to you, there's wisdom there. This is not a wisdom. This is a stupid. This is fairy tale stories. There's no wisdom. There's a story about the wisdom of Solomon. Solomon, when he was a kid, there's a bunch of guys. They came and they accuse a woman. They are Jewish. They accuse a woman that she is having sex with a dog. Having sex with what? Are we listening, guys? Are we listening? Having sexual relationship with a dog. Like, is it really? This is a book. What kind of story this story is? What kind of level? And then David, he was a kid. He thought about it, and then he asked them. He asked each one of them alone, what is the color of the dog? One he said it's yellow. The other one he said it's black. The other one it says whatever. So he know that they are lying. Now is that the wisdom? Is that where we will learn the wisdom of God? A woman accused that she having sex with a dog. By the way, if you have my book, The Deception of Allah, the first book, I believe you will find the story there. So wisdom is a word. It's not a title, but it is something something you learn. What do I learn from those books? Nothing. All those books is nothing but a fairy tale stories. Even the miracles, they don't make sense. So when I want to take a book just for education, something, and take a book as a scriptures because you call it scriptures, is something else. I cannot call a scripture for something is not scripture. All right? Like the Arabic gospel, the child Arabic gospel. There's a book. It's called this way. All right. But this book first time was or let us say came to existence. It was in like 4 centuries ago. All right. And this book speaking about Jesus. He is a zionistic master. He know about the stars. He teach about their movement, about their numbers, and speak about the Megans, the ones who came from Persia, and the Zerdusht religion, and the birth of the Messiah. So, but it's a very tiny little one, and it's very funny and very stupid. So what I will learn from it? Nothing. It's just more, will confuse you. It's not going to help you. Those who study those, let us say, those stories or whatever fragment they can find anywhere, it's just for connecting things together. Try to understand how this cult came to existence, what date, what they believe in, when it was exist, etc. But are they really the one who will teach you about God? No. But for the sake of knowledge, yes. Excuse me. Even for me as a Christian, when I read my Bible today, I don't agree with many Christians about many things they come with it. Like we just heard, what's his name? Please think. He said God said, "Let it be light," and the only thing he did not say, "I create light," it was said, "Let it be light," because this is the light. This is Jesus. This is a false understanding. I did not hesitate to say to him this false understanding, even though we are reading the same book, we are reading the same scriptures, we believe in the same God, and we are worshiping the same one. But he had wrong understanding. I did not agree with him. And the reason I don't agree with him, use your logic, and you will find what he said is not true. You see, some people, because they praise Jesus so much, they try even to make words out of the meaning. Like the fragment of Peter, the one the Muslims are so happy about it. If you read it, it's actually this guy, he is worshiping Jesus to death. He's not a bad Christian for me, whoever wrote this. This guy is making a meditation about Jesus. He's not saying Jesus is not God. He's saying Jesus is my Lord. He's my creator. The Muslims, they are so happy about it just because it says, Peter saying to Jesus, "Are you the one who's in the cross?" And Jesus said to him back, which means, "I am the divine, not in the cross, it's my flesh." So that actually that chapter or that statement is confirming that Jesus is God and Jesus was crucified. Still I reject it, because obviously it is a guy speaking to Jesus as if there's nobody around except him and Jesus. Like what happened? Where is everybody else? All the world does not exist. It is just me and Jesus talking. And you will notice that the one who's answering is the divine Jesus, not the one in the cross, the divine one, which means it was an inspiration, or let us say this guy is imagining. a conversation happening. So for me, I have to use my logic, I have to use my brain, I have to use what the reason of this to exist anyway. You know? And then you will find that those have nothing to do really with us as a Christians. You can make a book like at night right now. Like I can right now, my philosophy about Jesus. I imagine Jesus talking to me in the cross. I ask him, why you are on the cross? He said to me, because I want to save you. But this conversation, all of it never happened. It's my conversation, it's my words to you, to explain to you how I see Jesus. And I believe many of those books are written this way. Do we have any Muslim here? Mr. Nida, are you a Muslim? Mr. Nida, the one after 360, are you a Muslim? He's a Christian? Oh, okay. So a Christian person, he should know right away where is the wrong, where is the right. If you listen to Jehovah's Witnesses, they are very convincing. They are very smart. But they are convincing to who? To the one who do not know the scriptures. If you do not know, they can fool you right away. They quote for you verses, they know them by heart. You need to look for them in the Bible, they know them by heart. But they give you false, false understanding for the book. So are we going to consider their knowledge? Yes, they have knowledge. They spend a lot of time reading, but their knowledge is false. And there is today actually many Christian cults exist right now. Right now. And many of their preachers, they say lies. There's a satellite TV station. It's called Great Discovery, I think. Great Discovery. They have a minister there. He is the biggest liar ever I saw. I can show you his video actually. He teaches them in his TV that the one who created Islam is the Catholic. And Khadija, she was a Catholic nun. Khadija was a Catholic nun. All right? And he come with all kind of lies. Amazing. And nobody dare ask him where you got this from. Like really, nobody asked him where you got this from. No, in the Arabian Peninsula, there's no Christian really. There's in the city of Muhammad, there's no Christians. There's only Nasara. That's why Muhammad never mentioned the word Christian. Did you ask yourself why Muhammad never mentioned the word Christian in the whole Quran? Search the whole Quran, you will not find the word Masihiyin. In Arabic, the word Christian, Masihiyin. You will find the word Nasara. There's no Christian there. So how you come with the Catholic, how you come with those false stories. So those people, they say things in order to market themselves for their people, to make themselves scholars. But the fact, they are nothing but deceivers. A true teacher should not say anything unless it's true, regardless you like the Catholic or not. Do we agree? Let us say he's against the Catholic, no problem, but at least don't make lies. I don't make lies against Islam to make Islam look bad. I will lose respect to myself. I will lose respect from my Lord. I will lose my salvation too. I might look like I'm defending Christianity, but the fact I'm defending by lies, that will make me a liar. And the Bible says it clearly. All lies come from who? Who is the father of all lies? Satan. So I defend Christianity by lying. That make me taking the side of Satan, not Christ. Even though it looked like I am in the side of Christ, the fact I'm not. So there's many false teachers, there's many false teaching, and you have to be careful who is talking to you. You listen to what he wants from you, what he's trying to accomplish from talking to you, what he's trying to convince you with. In the other day, I was watching Iranian TV station. It's called Al Kawthar. Those who speak Arabic, they know what I'm talking about. It's an Iranian, but they speak in Arabic. Now they have an Iranian. He's a government leader, but he's a sheikh at the same time. And he was saying things, all of it full of lies. He's speaking in Iranian, and they are translating in Arabic. He said that in the churches, in the Protestant and the Catholic churches today, to encourage people to come to the church, they offer them women. You believe it? An official government sheikh in Iran saying that we offer people women to come to the church. And even we have a room, a private room for anyone want to have sex in the church. You see the liars? I don't respect this guy no more. If I see him, I will spit in his face. Not because he's a Muslim, but because simply he's a fabricator. We are not the one who offer women to join us, you idiot. It's your God. Isn't it your God who offer you virgins? Our Lord, he said, if you wish to have a woman, she is not yours, you committed adultery. You wish. You did not even touch her yet. But those people, in order to make you hate Christianity, not to think about it, to guarantee that there's people they will not think of converting to Christianity, they spread tons of lies about the Christians. But do you think that will work? No. Those Christian, those Iranian, right now, I don't know how many of you have a satellite. How many of you have satellite in the room? How many of you have satellite? One. I'm not talking about dish network. I'm talking satellite, free to air, a dish. Anyway, there's tons of Christians TV stations in many languages, in Japanese, Korean, Vietnamese, you name it. His people, they will listen to them and they will notice that what he's saying is a lie. And that actually will encourage Muslims to leave Islam more and come to Christianity. Because when they notice that their leaders are not honest, how they can trust them anymore? Uh, 360, you're mine. And please, if there's any Muslim in the room would like to speak to us, feel free. Do we have any Muslim here? Do we have any Abdul here in the room? Your mic, 360.
Okay, thank you, Jeddah. Let me, Jay, I want to say something, sir. Christian Prince, I know that you are the owner, so I raise my hand because I want to answer the question. He says, the name of the room says, ISIS is not Islam, true or false? How about if I prove to you, is it true? and I have another proof from Quran is false. What do you think? I can prove it. This is the Islam. And the same times, false and true. But the problem is, okay, Jeddah. Quran says, I work hard for this. I study a lot, Mr. Jeddah. Or he says, hold on one second. He says, let me read it in Arabic because the Quran says نزل عربيا مبين. Okay, means like it's only means Arabic, and not even the Jannah. All of them they speak in Arabic. So I don't know why Muslims they trying to explain Quran in English. I don't know how. Really, because they goes against Allah Akbar. I don't know. Anyway, let me bring the Quran and proof to Jeddah. I'm gonna read it in Arabic, excuse me, because this is Zamzam, the beer, and now I got it. Says, وَلَا يَنْفَعْكُمْ نُصْحِي. That's God. He's talking to the mu'mineen, like Bin Laden and Zarqawi and Abu Bakr al-Baghdadi. All that. I'm sorry. وَلَا يَنْفَعْكُمْ نُصْحِي إِنْ أَرَدْتَ أَنْ أَنصَحْ لَكُمْ. Okay, that's God. إن كان الله يريد أن يغويكم. See, this is the answer for your question, sir. God in Islam, he handled the Satanis in both way. He's Shaitan, Satanis, and God. Okay, because the problem is when we explain that to the people in here, Christianity, it doesn't mean from Bible. Look, I'm gonna get you something because that's it's gonna help you a lot when you talk to Muslims. Let me get it. Hold on one second. I'm sorry. God in Arami, Alaha. Okay, because I'm Chaldean. And I speak Arami, the language of Jesus. God, it comes like Satana. He's Satana in the same times. It's not a name of the Creator. It's a big difference. When we say God, we can say God to the Satana. He's God. He is a God. Satana. It's not, I didn't say that, but Jesus said that. Okay? God doesn't mean name of the, and Muslims, where they did Muhammad. From Allah, from Arami, they said God, Allah. They change it of like female, Allah, to Allah. And they got confused. Jay, good Jay, bro. You're good, bro. So, when I said I want to answer the question, I'm going to get you another. Quran says yes, true. It's not false. ISIS, it is Islam. Why? Because he said, قاتلوا الذين لا يؤمنون بالله. Okay. Okay, here, Allahu Akbar, God of Islam, he says, kill all the not believer. Why the killing her because they not believe in Islam's God, who says don't eat pig meat. Okay, I eat pig of meat. Most of the people. I'm not gonna go sleep with a baby girl because you said that in Talaq Arba'a. I will never do it because I'm not sick. I will never go marry a baby girl 9 years old and sleep with her. I will never do that. Kill me. I don't care Muhammad or Allah of Islam. Do you think ISIS, if they killed grown men, do you think I care more and they sleep with the baby girl? That's their God. I don't want you to be worried about these people because these people they need help in their brain. How they believe in this kind of, I don't know. To be honest with you, I don't know. I don't understand. And this is in Shia, they believe in that. And Sunni, they believe to marry baby girl and they sleep with her. Do you believe? Do you see how sick they are? Most of the Muslims, they deny it. No, we don't have that. Okay, you don't have that. Good. Do you speak Arabic? Okay, let's talk Arabic because I speak Arabic. Good, very good. How about if you raise your hand now and we'll talk Arabic? Bro, guys, I don't want you to worry a lot because these people, you can't help them. It's hard. We help a lot, right? 100,000? 100,000, right? But there is a millions. See the Syrian now, the refugee. Millions of them, muhajjabin. Till now they believe Muhammad, he's a prophet. Okay, thank you. I'm sorry. I'm so happy to hear you, Mr. Christian Prince. Thank you. Nice, very nice name of the room and nice room. And thank you very much. Mike free.
You're welcome. Do we have any Abdul here? Do we have any Abdul? So are we today out of Abdul? Let us do something, guys. I'm going to change the name of the room. I'm going to make it Hot ISIS Girls Are Here. What do you think, that will work? Seriously, I can do it. Like, what a big deal, you know? Because that will bring a lot of Muslims. Just change your name and name yourself any girl name and go to Islamic room and you will see. We don't say anything. PMs will come to you like rain. So that will really, but we have to change the whole name then, because now they know that this is my room. We have to make it like Hot Chocolate Girl. That will be interesting. Like Hot Halal Girl. Pretty Girls Seek ISIS. Let's see, just for fun. I'm going to change the name seriously. Just for fun. Let us see what I would call it. Hot Muslims only. Let us see what will happen. Junk, can you change your name and come with like hot Fatima or something? And change your voice. Like you can do that, right? And you come to the mic and you speak like, you know. If you have a camera, you can turn your camera and put it in your toes. Trust me, Muslims, they will not make the difference if it's a toes of a man or toes of a girl. For them, that's a girl, that's a girl, that's it. We are now 77. Let us see how fast the room will increase after changing the name. No? Why? This is not a stupid name. This is a smart name. Muslims deal. Why Muslims are, you know, they want to go to hell. I mean to heaven. To get the hot Muslima. Why they are joining ISIS? To get the hot Muslima. So it's hot Muslima only. They are very hot. They love sex to death. So it's not really, you know. Why they commit suicide? You think they commit suicide to because they want to see Allah? None of them is going to see Allah, and nobody is interested to see Allah. All what they are interested of, drinking, having sex. A lot of women's in your bed, and you're having sex. That's all. There's nothing really about God. God does not exist in this story. Everything is about sex. Why they want to go and do jihad? To get what? How are you, Akhi Yusuf? How are you? Why the Muslims they want to get into jihad? I am officially in the kill list. That's from long time, man. What's wrong with you? You are very late. I heard that from 15 years ago. What a coward. You do not. Are you Jibreel? You cannot find me? Okay. That's good. Can you tell them to talk about my book, to make video about my book, Akhi Yusuf? Can you tell Islamic State to talk about my book? Tell them that this guy have a book, it's called Deception of Allah, and they make a video about it. I challenge you to do that. It's a challenge. You know what challenge is? Otherwise you and the Muslim state are cowards. I challenge you to talk about my book and about me. It's not advertising, it's encouragement to kill me, supposedly, right? Did he leave? He left? You know, I opened my email, like, we will kill you, we will find you, you coward, you think you can hide from us. You know, like, potatoes. Where are you? Seriously, where are you? I'm not worried, trust me. They are worried. You see, those people who talk about we will kill you is the last one to do it. Those who want to kill you, they don't say it. Correct? A true killer will not say to you, I will kill you. He will just kill you. Those who talk much, they do nothing. Potatoes. And you know, I'm very good in practicing shooting too. Just I told you 2 days ago, right? There's two women, they were practicing shooting next to me, one on the right, one on the left. I found like 23, 24 bullets in my paper. This is how good I am. I shot only 10. I shot only 10. I found 24 bullets in my paper. You believe it? Can you do that? Seriously, can you do that? You cannot. None of you can do that. How you can shoot 10 bullets, 10 bullets only, and then you get 24 bullets in your paper? How? You tell me. It's a miracle. Simply, I have two women shooting next to me, one on the right and one on the left. I told them next time, aim at my paper, you will hit yours. All right? Don't aim at yours. Anyway, do we have an Abdul? Thank you, thank you. Don't worry. I know for me, Muslims, they can threat as much as they want. Life is not worth it if you don't live as a free who can say what you believe in. You will die today, you will die tomorrow, you will die. You will die anyway. Jesus said, let the dead bury the dead. All of us here, we are dead already. It's just a matter of time. So those who fear death, death follow them. Those who fear sickness, sickness follow them. You will never enjoy your life because you have fear. Christ, He free you from fear. And then nothing can really affect you. This is what the Bible says. This is what the Bible says, like no poison. It's not about poison. It's about no fear. No fear can hurt you. They can hurt your physical body, but you are always going to be free. You are free now, and you are free later. The Muslims, they think they can shut you up by by scaring you. We will kill you. The fact that's encouraging me to do better, because this is a clear sign that I'm doing good. If I'm not, the Muslim will say to me, bless you. The second someone following Satan say to me, bless you, it's mean I am evil too. Do you think Muslims they will bless someone who is doing good? This is why I always say, if Muslims vote for me, it's mean I am bad. Don't ever vote for me. Because the devil will never support someone good. Why defeating the Jews, Mr. X? Why defeating the Jews? This is the land of the Jews. What Palestinian? There is no Palestinian there. You are a liar. The Arab are not Palestinian. Anyone who say I am an Arab, he's not a Palestinian. Go read history. Secondly, why don't talk about Allah? According to the Quran, chapter 5, verse number 21, it says that Allah is the one who offered the Jews their land. It is Allah who started the Jews problem. So are you brave to say the truth, Mr. Exo? Are you brave? Allah, He said, this is the land of the Jews. Are you going to shut up right now? Answer me, why Allah, He said, this is the land of the Jews? Moses sent by Allah, and Moses came to the Jews. He said to them, O my people, enter the Holy Land, which is Allah substitute for you, which Allah designated for you. The Quran. Somebody post the verse for us. So why you are saying this is the Jews? What the Jews? You are in their land, and they, if I am in charge, if I am the Prime Minister of Israel, I will kick them all out and let the whole world make a strike against me. I will end the suffering of my people. Like every day they are attacking me by knives. My people cannot walk in the street no more. But those countries don't have real leaders no more. Nobody have the courage to do things which should be done. Do you know that the head of a human right today in the United Nations is a Muslimah, and she is from the Muslim Brotherhood, and she's wearing hijab? Imagine the head of the Human Rights Watch in the United Nations is a Muslimah. May believe it? Just today she made an order to condemn the involvement of Russia in Syria. She don't make one against Saudi Arabia, no. Russia is the bad one. Do we have any Muslim here? Any Muslim here? Atheist Slayer, you are a Muslim, right? How are you? Do you want to come to the mic? I'm not going to ask you questions. You tell me something good about Islam. Why not? Are you shy? So how you Slayer or atheist, like by what? what do? Your prophet Muhammad is an atheist. The Quran says so. So you want to stay your prophet? Isn't it the Quran says your prophet is an atheist? You want to change me about that? Proofs and reference. I don't make speeches. What do you think? Do you think making a statement like that have... No, I'm not making a statement. Please. You see, I have a verse. Here we go, guys. Somebody give him chapter 42, verse 32. Chapter 42, verse 32 in the Quran. It says clearly that you have, and we give you inspiration from ourselves, but you know nothing about the book, and you don't know what faith is. So Muhammad was an atheist. He did not know what faith is. I'm not the one who's saying that. You're a prophet, do not know what faith is. So what do you say? Read the verse. You do not know what faith is. How your prophet do not know what faith is? Anyone can answer? When somebody do not know any faith, it's mean he is what? He's an atheist. Do you have an answer? Guys, did I prove what I'm saying? If the Quran saying Muhammad, he do not know what faith mean, that means Muhammad is an atheist. He do not know what faith mean. If a person believe in a chicken to be God, he have faith, regardless if it's wrong or right. The Quran says he have no faith whatsoever. So he's what? He's an atheist. Read it. Read it. Who want to answer? Who want to take the challenge? Or you can answer it. Do it. I'm waiting. Put your hand up. Guys, he can answer it. I'm afraid you will say, I'm going to go to the bathroom and I will answer you after I come back. There's a guy, he did that 7 years ago. I was debating him. And until now, he never come back yet. We'll come and answer it while waiting. Don't tell me you want to go to the bathroom now. Are you going to do it or not? You are the one who's not sincere. You keep saying I can answer it, but you never do. We are waiting. You see, if you answer really, if you can defend Allah, Allah will give you hot Muslims. Don't you want to get the hot Muslims? What do you think? Who is a Muslim when I come to the mic? This guy is scared. He's terrified. Any Abdul? No Abdul? I'm waiting. So we just proved to you that Muhammad is an atheist. Which is really weird. Anyone? Okay, well, Muhammad is an atheist. Yeah, the Quran says that, not me. I'm not the one saying that. The Quran says so. Okay, you know what? Here we go, guys. Give him the verse. Somebody give him the verse. We are not making things up. Here we go. This is the link. Open the link. This is the Quran. This is not a hadith. Don't tell me it's a weak hadith. No, he don't. He don't. Read it. Allah is saying that. Allah is saying Muhammad is an atheist. Allah is saying Muhammad is an atheist. Read it. Did you open the link? And this is your Islamic translation, not mine. Muhammad do not know what faith is. He do not know what faith. He do not know scriptures. He do not know the faith. He is faithless. Zero. How this happened? Your prophet is an atheist. Well, Paul is a messenger of God in the Quran. What's wrong with you, man? Obviously, you do not know your book. Let me look at my goat in the yard. I heard the sound. I have 5 goats. I think the male goat is making babies. Anyone want to answer? Who is a brave Muslim here who dare to come to the mic and prove me wrong? Nobody? I do not need to check anything. I know all their books by heart. Check what? I know you don't believe they come here. Somebody push you, right? Like you were in the door outside, but somebody pushed you from your back. You came here because the name of the room, hot girls, hot Muslimas. That's why you came. You came because you like to see the hot women here. You thought this is a hot women room. That's why you came. I changed the name already. Look, the room is 84 people just because I changed the name to hot women. You swear by Allah. Okay, let me ask you a question. Do you swear by Allah? Allah swear by who? Allah swear by who? Listen carefully, guys. Allah swear by who? Is it true that Allah he swear by the fig? Is it true that your God Allah swear by the fig? Imagine, guys, we take with us to the court a fig. You are a Muslim, right? And then the judge, he asks you to take an oath. He put the fig in the table, the fig, and you say, I swear by the fig, I swear. I never heard of a God, he swear by the fig, man. Like, what is the unique about the fig? This is very figgy religion. By the way, the name of my book is Deceiver, by the way. My name of my book, it's called The Deception of Allah. Did you have it? It's in the banner. Don't click on it. Don't click on the banner. It says, look what it says. Don't read this book. It's bad. Don't. Because if you do, you will leave Islam. Well, prove me wrong. What's wrong with you? Guys, is it true the Quran says Allah he swear by the fig, or I'm making things up? Ta-da-din. Hello? A grocery store? Yes? A brother Zakir Naik want to speak to you. Assalamu alaikum, brother. We will need to order from you 2 kilograms of fig and 2 kilograms of olive, because Allah is going to take an oath. Please choose the best fig you have. Thank you very much. God, he want to take an oath. He take an oath by the fig? Come on. By the way, guys, I have a very good discount for my books. I changed the price because some people, they send me email from India. they are complaining that my book is only made for the rich. So I changed the price. I cut it almost to half. All right, just for those poor Indians, so they cannot say I'm making it really hard for them to get. And I will change the price soon back. So this was just for those people who they are from India. They said they cannot purchase it because it's expensive. Now, yeah, seriously, they said we cannot afford it. So, and they are right. Actually, in India, I think this is very expensive, right? However, by the way, if you are a Muslim, you want to get my book for free, I will give it to you for free. You pay only for shipping and handling. And if you are my friend, you pay only $100 for the shipping. If you are a very close friend, you pay only $200. However, if you are the Prophet of Islam, I will give it to you for free, and you don't even pay for the shipping and handling, because the horse, al-buraq, the mule, he will deliver it for you. I have a gay accent. Obviously, you live all your life with gays. You have expertise. MashaAllah, brother. Hey, by the way, Mr. Mimi, or Mimi, are you a Muslim guy or a girl? Don't tell me you're a guy and his name is Mimi? Seriously, you are a guy and his name is Mimi? Hello? Okay, Mimi, may Allah bless you, Mimi. Any Abdul? Mimi. Any Muslim here? Who is a Muslim here? He dared to debate me. God, Allah, he swear by the fig. Do you Muslim take fig with you wherever you go? Who is a brave Muslim here when I come to Dubai? Any Abdul? Trust me, if you defend Allah, Allah will give you extra versions. Do you know that Allah, right now, every version, Allah will take him 1,000 years to soften her skin. And that raised a question for me, like what's wrong with the skin of those women in the heaven of Allah? Why is it going to take him 1,000 years to do it, man? Just use Nivea for 2 weeks, they will feel fine. 2,000 years? Call Victoria's Secret. They will give you some product and it's not going to be expensive for you. You get the money. 1,000 years to soften the skin of each one of them. So right now Allah in the shop and the girls in the front of him in the table and he's softening their skin. Is that true? I thought Allah, he say be is going to be. Obviously no. Allah is soft in the skin. He cannot say be soft. No, he had to soften the skin. And what's wrong with those Muslim women in the heaven? Are we talking about women, they have the skin of a crocodile? Why it's taking that long, man? Hello? Hello? Any Muslim here? Islamic State is true. Islam, prove it to me. This is not true. You see, the Muslims, they believe in love. The Muslims, they don't kill people. The Muslims, they give you a hug when they see you. Okay? And people, they say ISIS is Islam. This is not true. Can you prove it? We don't have Muslims, so I have to play one. Like, can you prove it? 8 sentences you. Dr. Zakir Naik, can you give us definition for the meaning of the word jihad? Brother Fitr, the word jihad is the word mean peace and love. When a Muslim he want to do jihad with you, he is going to have sex with you. This is the only way we practice jihad. We see you, we have sex with you. This is the truth he had. Thank you very much. That is what the Quran is saying. Like, if you want to be fair to the orphan, sleep with them, have sex with them. It says wankahu, which means F them. I don't want to use the bad language. If you want to be good to the orphan, F them. Have you ever heard about someone who speaks such a language, says, if I want to be good to you, I will F you? That's really very good. That's a lot of good. You want to be good to the children, not by feeding them, but by sleeping with them? Any Abdul? Who is a Muslim here? I'm drinking tea, guys. Do you want to have some tea? I don't use sugar in my tea. I use honey. Anyone knows why I use honey? Anyone knows why? Like, come on. Do you know why I use honey? I don't use sugar? No. No. Because the Prophet said, any sickness you have, drink honey. Like, hello? Especially if you have diabetes. What a throat. What are you talking about? Honey, man. The Prophet said drink honey. Do you remember the hadith where the guy, he came to the Prophet, he said, my brother is dying. He's very sick. The Prophet says, give him honey. The guy, he came after a few days. He said, my brother is more sick now. The Prophet, he said, I told you, give him honey. He said, oh, we did. He said, go and give him honey. So he went. He came back after a few days more for the third time. He said, my Prophet almost dying now. He's dead. And Umar al-Khattab, he said, the stomach of your brother is lying and the Prophet is telling the truth. If somebody had the hadith, post it for us, please. If somebody have it. And it's true, by the way. Many times I study in there. There's a scientist, he's Japanese. His name is Yama Aidu Lai Yama. He's a Japanese guy. You know, all Japanese, they start with like Yama, like Toyota Yama, and they're cousins. So he said, this scientist Yama Aidu Lai Yama said, it's a proven that your stomach can lie to you. And they made a research about it. It's amazing how the Prophet knows, how Umar knows. That was an amazing discovery. So the stomach of your brother is lying and the Prophet is telling the truth. So if you go to the doctor, Muhammad, you have to put in your mind that your stomach is lying to you and the Prophet is telling the truth, otherwise they will chop your head. Imagine if your doctor is from ISIS. Just think about it for a second. Your doctor is from ISIS. Assalamu alaikum. What's your problem? My stomach. Okay, you drink honey. I have diabetes. I told you drink honey. We drink honey. No problem. Honey is good. Perfect. I drink honey. Absolutely. Any Abdul? Here we go. This is the hadith. Thank you very much. A man came to the Prophet and said, my brother had some what? Abondimo trouble. The Prophet said to him, let him drink honey. The man came after a second time and the Prophet said to him, let him drink honey. Okay, the man, he came a third time. The Prophet said, let him drink honey. He returned after 3 times. I have done that. The Prophet then said, Allah said the truth and your brother upon them is valuable. Allah said the truth. It's not even him, it's Allah. It's not him, it's Allah. Allah said the truth. Allah said give him honey. And for sure this guy, like, do he dare to say you are wrong? And look, it says at the end, so he made him drink honey and he was cured. Why he was cured? Because the Prophet is angry. The man, he never come back. He's dead. There's a hadith, a guy, he came to the Prophet, he said, Prophet of Allah, my wife, she gave a baby. The Prophet said, it must be a boy. The guy, he said, no, Prophet. The Prophet said, it must be a girl. The guy, he was astonished. How the Prophet know? Like, unbelievable, man. How the Prophet know? That's astonishing. Because it might be like not a girl too. It might be a female. How do you know? No, we are not saying Muhammad's prophet. He is a prophet who prophesied false prophecy. It's easy to be a prophet, but that will make you a false one. Any Abdul? Okay, you know what? We are going to show you a video about you know, how hygienes in Islam, how to be clean. All right, and let me see this one. Is the video coming?
You have to pass gas. Try not to pass gas, because when you pass gas, even in your own homes, you annoy the two malaika who are with you. That's ghulu. That's ghulu. The companions used to pass gas in the masjid, in the Prophet's masjid, sallallahu alaihi wasallam. And one of them would pass gas because it's natural, and the other ones would laugh at it. And the Messenger of Allah would say to him, why are you laughing at someone when he passes gas? It's not something, it's not from the etiquette, adab of Islam. The point is they pass gas. He told the people, sallallahu alayhi wa sallam, if one of you is in doubt, did he pass gas or not? We just pray Salat al-Maghrib for an example. Al-Maghrib for an example. We're waiting for Isha. There are only 5 minutes left for Isha. One of us, I'm not sure. Did I pass gas? Did I not pass gas? Do I have to go make wudu? He told the people, sallallahu alayhi wa sallam, لا ينصرف أحدكم لا ينصرف أحدكم حتى يسمع صوتا. Don't get up to make wudu until or unless you heard a voice, you heard it come out, or you smelled something. If you didn't hear anything, nor did you smell anything, even if you think you passed gas, you don't have to make wudu again. Don't let the wiswas overtake you. That's what the Prophet.
That's amazing. That's really amazing. I cannot resist from joining this religion. Look how lovely this Prophet is. People in the mosque and they are farting. And one of the Muslims says to the other, the Prophet, he said, why you are laughing at him? Why you are laughing at him? It's very normal to pass gas. Don't leave the mosque until you feel it, and you hear it, and you smell it. Man, that's deep wisdom. That's really deep. Unbelievable. I want to make a book about it. The index of the book is going to be first step to fart, second step how to silence the fart, third step how to avoid the smell of the fart, fourth step how not to make your Muslim brother annoyed by the fart, like advice. I will make a book about this. This is what they teach in the mosque. This is what Muslim sheikh they teach in the mosque.
That's what the Prophet did. So the point is, when he allowed the companions, and he knows it's natural, you pass gas in the masjid. But the hadith is talking about the people who come to the masjid unnecessarily and they annoy the malaika. The malaika, they smell the spirit of that nasty person, the ruh, that's khabitha, and they'll say, whose ruh is this? And so forth, so on. It goes up to the Jannah every time it goes up. You have them problems, and then Allah Ta'ala will have his soul written with those souls that go in the sijjeen. Anyway, that long hadith, Ikhwani, it shows and it proves the adab of the qabr. And what was collected by the Imam al-Bukhari and Muslim, the Prophet told us, sallallahu alaihi wasallam.
Okay, just wait. Did you hear, guys? Malaika will be upset from garlic. Malaika will be upset from garlic, not from gas, by the way. Just listen. You know, I'm learning from this guy.
Khabitha, and they'll say, whose ruh is this? and so forth and so on. It goes up to the Jannah every time it goes up. You have them problems, and then Allah Ta'ala will have his soul written with those souls that go in the Sijjeen. Anyway, that long hadith in Khwani, it shows and it proves the adab of the qabr. And what was collected by the Imam al-Bukhari and Muslim, the Prophet told us, sallallahu alayhi wa sallam, with those souls that go in the Sijjeen. Anyway, that long hadith in Khwani.
Oh, the hadith is over. Sorry guys, the movie is over. Please don't annoy the angels with the smell of your gas. However, we have the other one, which is we will take as a commercial break, and this one is going to teach you what happened to you when you go in the bathroom.
I say, right, when you go for wudu even, you go for wudu, think, I'm going for wudu when Rasulullah Sallallahu Alaihi Wasallam has said, my sins are going to fall off my arms, they're going to fall off my face. This is Sahih Hadith of Muslim. Imagine, when you do your wudu, feel good about it. Alhamdulillah, the sins have been washed. You might get waswas at that time, injection again. What's the injection now? The injection is you just did a sin. You want to go and do wudu right now, you hypocrite. You hypocrite. Say to him, Mr. Shaitan, Jazakumullah khair. Yeah? Rejection. I'm going to do it because Rasulullah Sallallahu Alaihi Wasallam said what? He said, Atbi' as-sayyi'ata al-hasanata tamhuha. The moment you do a bad deed, straight away follow it with a good deed. Allah will wipe it away. Allah will wipe your bad deed away. The moment you're doing a bad deed, like some brothers, they sin and they feel bad about it and they go down and then they think, oh my God, oh inna lillah, why have I done this? They tear themselves apart. If you've done a sin, the best thing is to do what? Is say, okay, I've sinned, Shaitan got me. You got me once? Hey, I'm going to get you 3 times now, bro. I'm going to get you 3 times. I'm going to go do my wudu. I'm going to go and do my rakats. I'm going to do my salat tawbah. I'm going to say to Allah, Allah, forgive me. And then I'm going to say, you know what? Get the Shaitan back again. Let me open the Quran. Let me read some Quran. Hey, man, that Shaitan's probably kicking his legs on the ground by now. Yeah? Then get up and do the adhan or something. Then Shaitan will, I'll tell you, I'll be honest. Hadith of Tirmidhi it says, yeah, when you give the adhan, the Shaitan, he not only runs, but the hadith says, lahu durat. You know what durat is? Durat is, he runs, and as he's running, yeah, his fart comes out. Lahu durat. I'm not making this a hadith. So that Shaitan made me do sin? Get up. Yeah, just get up. Just give the adhan. Right? That Shaitan, you're gonna make him leak some serious gas.
MashaAllah, MashaAllah.
Serious gas. He won't be coming near you for some
serious
time. Now don't feel bad about, you're
serious
human being
leak.
end of the day. Serious brothers, sisters. You're a human being end of the day.
Yeah.
If he knocked you down once, you knock him down 3 times. And listen to the ahadith, like for example, what the deen is about. The deen is about getting the Shaitan away from you. So you go into the toilet, Bismillahi Allahumma inni a'udhu bika min al-khubuthi wal khaba'is. So Allah protect me from these devils. You go in there with your left foot. The left foot you went in, you get a reward for that. The dua you said, Shaitan will not see you. You're in the toilet, Shaitan can't see you anymore. That's in a hadith, right? If you don't say the dua, what happens is the Shaitan not only comes inside, but the hadith of Tirmidhi says he plays with your bowels. He plays with your bowels. So you're inside there, you're thinking you're going to be out there in 5 minutes. He's taking you 20 minutes and you're still not halfway there. You know why? Because Shaitan is going, ooh, la la. See, the hadith told you, the hadith says to us, he plays with your bowels. Yal'abu, he plays with your bowels. So you say the dua, Allah protects you. Right? You come out of the toilet.
Just wait. Allah protect me where? Allah protect me where exactly? When you say Allah protect me where? Hello? Any Muslim dare to answer me? According to this, Allah protect me where? So Allah will work like a condom these days, but for the anus? And why Allah will not protect the poor Muslim unless you say to him, protect me Allah? Brother, if you say that prayer, you enter with the left leg, brother, and then you will be invisible. I want to think if I can do that in the bank. Do you think I can do that in the bank, guys? I go and get the money and get out. I will be invisible. Like just enter the bank with my left foot and I say, Allah protect me from the infidels. I go in, I take the money, and they will see the money is moving, the bag is moving in my hands, but they can't see me. That's unbelievable. This is beautiful. Do you know how much donation we can collect from the infidels this way? Tomorrow I will go to Bank of America. And then I will go after I finish taking all the money, and all those American infidels, they are watching me, but they cannot see me because I'm invisible. I will take the iPhone of those employees. Always I wanted to have iPhone. They cannot see me anyway, right? Any Muslim here? By saying that the prayer will you be invisible for shaitan only in the bathroom? Guys, any of you save his money in the bathroom? I might pay you a visit there. DJ, how are you? You are a Muslim, DJ? You are a Muslim? I cannot see you. You are invisible, I believe. Seriously, I cannot see you. Are you a Muslim? Because I cannot see you. For sure you did say that prayer, so we cannot see you. I don't know what. But I see your text. I don't see you. Are you there? You are a Muslim? That's amazing. Okay. How do you explain to me what this guy is saying? Listen carefully, listen carefully. I will play
You
it
come
again
out
for
of the
you.
toilet, ghufranak, Allah forgive me. You get reward for that. You're going for your wudu. You're going for your wudu. As you go in there, say Bismillah. You get reward for that. Alhamdulillah, it's reward, reward, reward. Right? You make your intention for the wudu, you get reward for that. Allahu Akbar. You like it's multiple. Allahu Akbar. You go and wash your hands to the face to feel my sins have been washed. Yeah. You finish. أشهد أن لا إله إلا الله وحده لا شريك له وأشهد أن محمدا عبده ورسوله. You say that, point
Serious
towards the sky with your right finger, right index finger. Rasulullah sallallahu used to do that. Rasulullah sallallahu alaihi wasallam said, Sahih Hadith, he said, تفتح له أبواب الجنة الثمانية. All 8 doors of Jannah will open for you. You may enter in whichever one you want. Allah, you're not a loser, man. Who said you can't see this? Yeah, but Rasulullah has told you this is happening. You believe it is happening. You believe it. And if shaitan comes with waswasa, I tell you, man, you know.
Just wait, just wait. Guys, by entering the left foot, you got reward. Did you hear it? Just by entering the bathroom with the left foot alone. Unbelievable. This God is amazing. You see there's reward everywhere. In every step you walk, brother. Even now you are doing poo-poo in the bathroom, just because you enter with the left foot, brother, Allah will give you reward. Question, what is the reward? What is the reward for entering the bathroom with the left foot? Who in a Muslim want to answer me? Any Muslim? What is the reward for entering the bathroom with the left foot? Nobody knows? Okay, I will use my logic. I think what will happen, Allah will make it easy. You know what I'm talking about, right? Allah will smooth your poo-poo. Will make it smoothie.
Shaitan can't see you anymore. That's in a hadith, right? If you don't say the dua, what happens is the shaitan not only comes inside, but the hadith of Tirmidhi says he plays with your bowels. He plays with the deen is about getting the shaitan away from you. So you go into the toilet, Bismillahi Allahumma inni a'udhu bika min al-khubuthi wal khaba'is. So Allah protect me from these devils. You go in there with your left foot. The left foot you went in, you get a reward for that. The dua you said, shaitan will not see you. You're in the toilet, shaitan can't see you anymore. That's in a hadith, right? If you don't say the dua, what happens is the shaitan not only comes inside, but the hadith of Tirmidhi says he plays with your bowels. He plays with the barrels. So you're inside there, you're thinking you're going to be out there in 5 minutes. He's taking you 20 minutes and you're still not halfway there. You know why? Because Shaitan is going, ooh, like that.
That's amazing, incredible. Brother, sisters, anyone here think to convert to Islam right now after you heard this wisdom? Like seriously, come on. You will not find any God. Any God can tell you those secrets. Only Allah knows those things. Did you ask yourself how Allah knows? You will not find any God in the world telling you that Shaitan, he play with your anus. He will go even inside. Inside where? Inside your anus. MashaAllah. Shaitan, he go there? Man, gays would love Shaitan. Seriously, gays, they love him. They must love Shaitan. Shaitan will go inside? Oh, Shaitan is texting me. Any Abdul? Any Abdul here? Please, Abdul, if you have any experience that you ever enter the bathroom, and by the way, all Muslims don't enter with the bathroom with the left foot, by the way. Many Muslims even never heard this before, you know. So imagine how many times Shaitan is playing with their. That's unbelievable. DJ, your camera is on. Turn the camera off, please. No camera in our room. Thank you for turning the camera off unwillingly. Any Abdul here? Who is Abdul when I come to the mic? By the way, there's a lot of science in the Quran too. Like why Allah, he forbid us from eating pork. Why? Let me find you the video. I will try to find the video. I hope I will find it. According to the Muslim doctor, who is an amazing doctor, if you eat pork, you are eating a Jew. Uh-oh. Man, that's a very bad accusation. The Jews will sue you. They will say you are anti-Semitic, you are eating our kids and our brothers. If you eat pork, you are eating a Jew? Then this doctor, he tried to prove it to us using science. Let me find the video. If you find the video, it's really amazing, really. I'm searching. Here we go. I found it. But I think this is my video too. Which means I am talking there. Do you want to hear it with my voice or without my voice? I wish I can get his video without my voice. Let me try. Yeah, because this one I think I'm sure it is my voice there. Somebody translated my video to German. Let's see. Okay, let me see this one. This is the problem. I try to find videos about Islam, but I find my videos. Okay, different one. Here we go. I found it. I think I found it. Just wait. What is that? Advertising.
Did you know Dell.com has free shipping on everything? There's
Hold on. Okay, I think I found the video. Alright, you want to watch it, guys? You want to watch it? You have to pay for this one, sorry. Because this will bring you a lot of happiness. You will get 10 years younger. Isn't it doctors that say if you laugh, you get younger? Well, this will cause you to laugh for a long time. Alright, let us listen to this one. By the way, this is a Muslim Palestinian from Gaza. That will give you an example about if you have a Muslim doctor in America, this is the kind of doctors who they are working with you. Don't let them touch you. Watch and listen. And his name in the beginning, you see his name? Dr. what?
In the name of Allah, the most compassionate, the most merciful, and may the peace and blessings of Allah be upon his last and beloved Messenger Muhammad, and may the peace and blessings of Allah be upon you all. This is the 23rd episode in the Quran and Practice program, as entitled, Why did Allah God Almighty forbid people
Is the video working here, guys?
and
And sound?
Now, as an introduction to this episode, Allah God Almighty states in the Quran in chapter 40 verse 7, one portion of this verse the following: Our Lord, you have encompassed everything in mercy and knowledge. In this Quranic verse, the angels they describe Allah God Almighty that He encompassed everything in mercy and knowledge. Now, the statement by the angels that He encompassed everything in mercy and knowledge indicates that the mercy of Allah God Almighty preceded His knowledge. How we can understand this?
It's slow?
We can understand
Increase
this
the volume.
by
This is the video. This is how it is. I cannot do anything different.
When Allah God Almighty wants a certain decree to be made,
try from your
then
side.
mercy is the specifications for this decree. Let me give a example. Allah God Almighty
Should I increase the sound
forbidden
from
the
my
noble
side?
Quran
That will make it go double, but that
for
will make an
people
echo.
to drink alcohol, intoxicants. Now, what's the reason behind this? Now, when Allah Almighty wanted to forbid people to drink alcohol and intoxicants, now the mercy was behind this kind of decree. How is it so? Because drinking and consuming alcohol causes liver damage and causes damage to the body as a whole. So the mercy requires that drinking...
Now, guys, what does have to do with eating pork? He's now talking about drinking alcohol. You see the logic of Muslims? Today, Brother Sabtar, I'm going to tell you why you cannot eat pork. If you drink alcohol, that will cause damage for your liver.
Alcohol and intoxicants should be forbidden. So we see that when Allah wants a decree to be done, the mercy is the reason for this decree. Another example, when Allah Almighty wanted to create Adam, peace be upon him. Now, the mercy requires that bone, this framework of the human body, should be as light as possible, so that you would exert minimum effort from your muscles to move. Now, the knowledge of Allah Almighty comes to show this mercy requirement in the fact that He created bones from ceramic material, and a ceramic material has the characteristics of being light and stiff and strong at the same time. So we see how the mercy is translated into a created being by the knowledge of Allah Almighty. So, having understood that the commandments of the Almighty are all based on mercy, now, and thus, that Allah Almighty forbid people to eat the fish of the swine should be based on mercy as well. Now, how can we understand the mercy behind this and the wisdom for this commandment? Now, the key to understanding the wisdom behind forbidding the eating of fish swine can be found in the Noble Quran, the last revelation of Allah God to people, in chapter 2, verse... Allah Almighty states in chapter 2, verse 173 the following, that He has forbidden you only the mayita, the dead elements, and blood, and the flesh of swine, and that which is slaughtered as a sacrifice for other than Allah the Almighty. But if one is forced by necessity without willful disobedience, nor transgressing due limits, then there is no sin on him. Truly Allah God is forgiving and most merciful. Now this is the Quranic verse that shows that it's forbidden for people to eat the flesh of swine. Now the wisdom behind this kind of commandment can be found in the Quran in chapter 5 verse 60, which states, saying, shall I inform you of something worse than that, regarding the recompense from Allah God, those who incur the curse of Allah God and His wrath, those of whom He transformed into monkeys and swines, those who worship false deities. Such are worse in rank and far more astray from the right path. So here Allah Almighty states in this Quranic verse that there are certain people who disobeyed Allah Almighty and waged war against Allah Almighty and His light to people. Those people, Allah transformed them into monkeys and swine and pigs. So we can learn from this Quranic statement that monkeys and pigs, there are people that Allah Almighty changed their form to that, the form of the ape, of monkeys and swine. Again, so we can learn from this that monkeys and pigs, they are not animals. Like for example, cattle, like cats, like dogs, they are not animals.
No, they are not.
They are people that Allah Almighty changed their shape.
Did you hear it?
Transformed them into, from the noble shape and the beautiful shape of a person to the shape of a swine, of a pig, and a monkey. Now, having said that, we see that in the noble Quran, Allah Almighty states this transformation in shape. For example, in chapter 21, verse 30, Allah Almighty states,
just wait. Let's take notes, guys. This is a doctor, correct? So don't laugh, please. Show respect. This guy have a degrees, not like you. Monkeys are not people. I mean, they're not animals. They are people. I have a proof for you. ISIS go to hell. Why will go to hell, Hazir? Aren't you a Muslim? ISIS are good Muslims. Why they are people? Why? I will give you a proof. Okay. If you ask any human being, do you like bananas? He say yes. If you ask any monkey, do you like banana? He say yes. You tell me how. You tell me how. Do you have an answer? You have no answer. We want a debate. So monkeys are people. And the proof, because monkeys are people, listen carefully for the common answer.
Those who disbelieve know that the heavens and the earth were joined together as one united piece, one weave tapestry. Then and Allah God has made from water every living thing. Will they not then believe? So in this Quranic verse, Allah states that He has made from water every living thing. And this statement means that Allah Almighty created all His creation with sins and function of water. So His transformation in shape. It was water, then it became human. It was water, then it became rock. It was humans, then it became angels. To prove this, if we look at the design of the distribution of matter in water, we see that Allah the Almighty arranged the atoms in water in hexagonal arrangements. And if we look at the design of every living system, for example, the beehive, the distribution of atoms in matter, human bone, trees, we see that all based in a hexagonal shape, exactly like the design of water. So it was the shape of water, then it became another shape. So we see this transformation in shape. It was water, so the hexagonal design, then it became a created being, having this hexagonal design. So it's a change in form. But the essence is the same. So, another example, if you throw a rock in a pond of water, then the energy propagates from this source in concentric circles. Now, if we look at the distribution of energy in creation, we see that light is transferred and propagates from the source with concentric circles.
Guys, please concentrate because the wisdom is coming. You will learn something you never heard before. Trust me. This video will make you graduate as a doctor without going to school. Seriously, just wait. Like what he was going to say now, it is not only unavailable, it's unbelievable, brother. It's not available in any library, only in Islamic libraries. So you better be careful and listen carefully. Listen.
Also, mechanical energy propagates from the source with concentric circles as well. So we see how Allah Almighty designed all of creation based on water. So this illustrates the transformation of shape. The essence is the same, just transformation of shape. Now, coming to the Quranic statements, we learn that pigs and monkeys, they are human from their side, but the shape is mutated, transformed into the shape of a pig and a monkey.
You know, once I wanted to date a Jewish woman, and we went to do fishing together in Saturday. When we came back, I went to the other side of the car to open the door for her, and she was a pig. Unbelievable. This is a religion? Seriously, Muslim, this is a religion? You stupid fool, you believe in such a garbage? Someone he fished on Saturday, Allah made him a pig and a monkey? Allah will make people pigs and monkeys for fishing on Saturday, but he will not make them pigs and monkeys for raping women, killing children, like hello. Unbelievable. Let us continue.
And a monkey. So Allah Almighty lowered their status because of their bad deeds and their struggle to put out the light of Allah Almighty and to wage war against Allah. Now, how to prove this from a scientific and logical point of view? To start with a logical argument to prove that pigs...
Just wait, please. Just wait. Take note, please. Did you hear him saying the word logical? Did you hear that? He said logical, right? Logical argument. So please take a note. What he's going to come with is a very logical argument. You cannot resist that. Take notes. Open your paper. Take notes, please. We want here an academic study, logical argument. Okay, go ahead.
And monkeys, they are human, but changed in shape to the shape of a pig and a monkey. Now, if you look at animals in general, cattle, cat, dog, you see that you love what you are seeing. Their habits, they have beautiful habits, they clean habits, you feel so happy looking at them. But when you look at a pig, you see that the habits of the pig, they are different, completely different than other animals. For example, the pig eats its feces.
Wow! Did you hear the logic? He's trying to prove to us that this pig is a Jew. How he proved that? The pig, he eat his feces. He's trying to prove to us that he's a human, right? And how he proved that? The pig, he eat his feces. You eat it. There's many animals, they eat their feces. Chickens, they eat their feces too. They love it. It's like a cake for them. Chicken, they eat any feces. Only pigs do that. And guess what? There's more surprise. Just wait. This is nothing. What they do too, brother.
Now, if you look at animals in general, cattle, cat, dog, you see that you love what you are seeing. Their habits, they have habits.
Did he say dogs, you love what you are saying? Did he say the word dogs? Did he say the word dogs? So why the Prophet of Allah, he said, kill them, they are dirty and clean. Okay, let it go. Logical answer.
They have beautiful habits, they clean habits, you feel so happy looking at them. But when you look at a pig, you see that the habits of the pig, they are different, completely different than other animals. For example, the pig eats its feces, its excrement. So the pig eats a species. You don't find this in any other animal. Also, the pig has sexual relations.
Did you hear it? Did you hear it? He's proven to us that the pigs are human. How he proved that? Pigs, they have sex with their mother. You pig, you animal, how you have sex with your mother? Why not? You cannot. She's your mother. What mother mean? You stupid. You cannot have sex with your mother? I don't know what mother mean. What are you talking about? Pig, listen to me. When you are a baby, you have a mother. You cannot have sex with your mother. The one who gave you milk. This is your mother. Okay, so what I should do now? Well, now we have to transform you into a monkey because you're a pig doing bad things. Okay, do whatever you want. So the only animals who do have sex with their mothers is the pig and the monkeys? It doesn't a Muslim here? And that's why I told you guys, remember, he will say a logical answer. Did he say that? Did he say logical answer? If this is logical, what does illogical mean?
Any other animal. So you see that there are kind of strange habits, disgusting habits, found in pigs and monkeys as well. Monkeys, for example, they have this kind of, the sound is so disturbing, they have dirty gestures and dirty kind of movements. So we see that in pigs and monkeys, you are disgust what you are seeing. And you don't find this in any other animal. Because other animals are created by the guidance of Allah Almighty, and they are guided with the guidance and commandments of Allah. So they are pure, clean, good.
You don't find this in any other animal. Brother sister, the only animal in the world who do have sex with his mother is pig. The filthy pig, he goes to the bathroom, he spies at his mother. His bathroom, his mother, she is taking off her clothes, the pig is looking at his mother. His mother, she is taking a shower, the pig is looking at his mother. The only animal in the world who do this is the pig. Thank you very much. Allah Akbar. That is a very piggy logic. Seriously. You are a philosopher. Like, look at him in his office, man. Do you see the blind behind him? This is the doctor. Like, come on. Show some respect. There's no other animal have sex with their mother. They have sex with their sisters only. Yeah, I'm from the UK. Where are you from? Sri Lanka, where are you from? You're from Texas? No, I'm not from Texas. I'm from UK, in Belgica. However, there's here someone, I think he's Dominion, I think he's from Texas. You can see that from his accent. Dominion, are you there? Anyway, let us continue. Let us continue with this logic of this guy.
So you see that there are kind of strange habits, disgusting habits, found in pigs and monkeys as well. Monkeys, for example, they have this kind of, the sound is so disturbing, they have dirty gestures and dirty kind of movements. So we see that in pigs and monkeys, you are disgust what you are seeing. And you don't find this in any other animal. Because other animals are created by the guidance of Allah Almighty, and they are guided with the guidance and commandments of Allah. So they are pure, clean.
Animals are guided by Allah? Did you hear what he said? Pigs and monkeys are not guided. They are misguided. Chicken, rats, cats. What about rats? I forgot. Guys, do you know that rats are Jews too? Do you know that? Even rats are Jews? I'm not joking. I'm not joking. You think I'm joking? I can show you the story right now. Okay, just wait, just wait. You don't believe me, don't you? Unbelievable. Let me give you the story from the Prophet, peace upon him. All right. Oh, where is the hadith? I'm trying to find it. Here we go. You see, I don't make things up. Here we go. This is a story Muhammad he came with. This is Sahih al-Bukhari. People of Israel, they are lost in the desert. Where they are lost in the desert. Muhammad do not know what they did. A group of Israelis were lost and nobody knows where they did. But I do not see them except that they were cursed and changed into rats. What? And look at the logic of the Prophet. It's the same logic of as the doctor. For it, if you put milk of the she-camel in front of a rat, it will not eat or will not drink it. But if the milk of a sheep, put it in front of it, it will drink it. You see why he was able to discover that they are Jews, the rats? Because they don't drink the she-camel milk. That's very serious logic. That's amazing. According to the logic of Muhammad, Muslims don't drink alcohol. Rats don't drink alcohol. They must be Muslims too. Is that I'm making sense? This is the same logic. I'm not even using anything. It's about drinking. Any Muslim here? Your Prophet is extremely smart, man. I cannot, unbelievable. This Prophet is the most amusing, not amazing. I don't want to use the word amazing no more. He is amusing. Amusing. Don't take it as a one word. Amusing. Any Abdul here? Hello? Who is here in the first time in our room? Who is in the first time in our room? If you like to join our room again, click at my name and add me to your list. And then when the room is open, you will see a link next to my room, my name, so you can join easy. Alright? This guy, he eat his boogers, but let me tell you something. You will be surprised. Muslim boogers is holy and guided, not like yours. The Prophet, look how clean he is. He used to dig for his boogers and then he collect them in his pocket. People, they collect stamps. People collect cards, pictures. The Prophet, he collect boogers. Any Abdul? Who's a Muslim here would like to come to the mic? Not even one Muslim? No, shaitan in the nose when you sleep, brother. Come on, let us be serious. This is serious business now. Only when you sleep. Actually, my mother, when I was very young, like I was maybe at that time 50 years old, my mother, she opened the door of my room because I am very young at that time and she wanted to be sure I'm covered. And she noticed there is 2 shoes coming from my nose. That was the Satan, brother. But if you think about what the Prophet said, that Shaitan, he sleep in your nose and he piss in your ears, it makes logic, makes sense. Why? Look at your ears. They look like a bathroom. Try it, see it. Seriously. I think Allah, he made it this way for the purpose of Shaitan, so he can find a place to piss. And according to Muhammad, this is why you have a wax in your ears, because shaitan, he pissed there. And according to the scientist, this is true. There's a scientist, his name Yama I Piss Yama from Japan. He said that this is a true theory proven to be fact. The same as the Big Bang is a theory, but it's not a fact. I have no idea if you understand what I'm saying. Let us hear what this gentleman want to say. NIF, your mic.
Who knows the true meaning of ISIS?
It is 2S, IS, IS, 2I. This is the only thing I know. Let me go into dictionary, just hold on. Dictionary. English dictionary. It is mean is, which means like it is twice. I hope I did explain to you the meaning. Your mic.
Intense sex involving sheep.
This guy, he must be a doctor from Gaza. Anyway, do we have any Abdul here? Any Muslim here? Seriously, come on. No? No Muslims? I don't know why today we are not like really lucky. Let me find you the hadith about the prophet, he sleep in your nose. I mean the shaitan, he sleep in your nose. And he piss in your ears. I try to find it. Any debater? Are you enjoying our room, guys? For the Muslims, by the way, tomorrow we have a new show. We have Muslims from ISIS who they are going to do belly dancing. Do you know that the one who commit suicide in Paris, she was a drug dealer and she was a hooker? Do you know that? But she found Allah, brother. She found Allah. This woman, she was sleeping in one apartment with 7 guys. 7 guys? Isn't it haram? 7 men in one place with her? Sarazi, if the of the belly dancers are coming, I will open every day. Are you serious? Are you kidding me? But we need the belly dancers to come. If they come, I will open every day. We can shake Paltalk. Any brave Abdul here? Oh, don't worry about being disrespectful, Mr. Sharid. Allah is not God. Allah is fake name. Does not exist. Islam is a religion of a gang. It's a gang system. Join our gang. We beat everybody and we defend you. That's all. It is nothing but a gang. Any Abdul? And by the way, Muslims are number one people in the world who speak about morality. In my experience, that those who speak about morality is the one who don't have it. Too much speaking about morality because simply they're trying to cover something. It's like a whore. She speak about her honor too much because she know that she have something missing. Any Abdul? Now, do you know that the Muslim, before he have sex with his wife, he have to make certain prayer? Otherwise, shaitan, he will wrap himself around the penis of the man. Do you know that? I'm serious. And then your son will have a cross eyes. So if any of you here have a cross eyes, I have a bad news for you. Shaitan is the one who did it. Let us read this hadith together. If there's any Muslim here that agree with the Prophet, let me know. If anyone amongst you intend to go to his wife, by the way, in Arabic it doesn't say intend to go with his wife. Anyway, to do his wife, he should say, in the name of Allah, O Allah, protect us against Satan and keep away the Satan from the one that you have bestowed upon us. If he has or denied a male child of them, Satan will never be able to do any harm to him. Amazing wisdom. That's amazing. Now, how Shaitan can make harm, anyone knows? He will be the one who will be doing your wife, and your son will be the son of Shaitan. And that mostly will reflect him to be having a cross eyes. Actually, there's a book, it's called Kanzul Ummal fi Sunan al-Aqwal. It's an amazing book. I wish I can translate this book. Unbelievable. I should do that. That book, if you read it, you will flip in your back, and not in your back. You will flip in your belly many times because you will lose your balance. You will not be able to recognize which one is your back and your belly. A lot of amazing story. Like there's a guy, the Prophet, he was teaching the Muslims how to do miswak. I don't speak in private in the name of God. Okay, if you want to talk to me, tell me here. If everybody knows, it's not a secret. Correct, guys? Do I talk in private? I don't, because if you have a question for me, it should be the question for everybody. Private questions, I don't answer. I'm black, blonde, African American from Japan. That's my biogeographic profile. Anyway, and the Star of David, really Star of France, etc. Well, I don't want to change the topic too, but the Star of David there's nothing that's called the Star of David actually. The Bible speaks that they made their own star. It's rejected in the Bible. This is not something right to do. There's nothing that's called the Star of David. Anyway, we go back to our topic. This is taken from the legends, and this is why the Bible says they made their own star. They made their own star. Their own. They made. It's not God who told them to make such a star. This is not from the Bible. Now, this is actually something new. The Jews, they created, I think, in the 19th century to recognize themselves. That's all. Like the Christians, they have the cross. The Muslims, they have the moon. The Jews, they come with the Star of David. Anyway, it's taken from the old legends, and it's a pagan thing. Yeah. Anyway, according to the story here, if you don't say that prayer, Shaitan is going to be the one who is going to do your wife, and your son will be the son of Shaitan, and this is the harm he will do. And most likely, he will be the same, because he's the son of Shaitan, he will be having not perfect look. So he will have a cross eyes, he will be deaf, he will be weird, All right. Any one of you here is weird? Any weird here? I think most of you are weird. I know why. The hadith is explaining that now. Seriously, think about it. Yeah, because you did not, your father did not say that prayer. Imagine now, imagine your wife in the bed and she is excited waiting for you. And you say, hey, honey, you have to wait. I have to pray. Allah protect me and protect my, and Allah protect me from my seat and from when I do, and Allah, when I do, hey, honey, how are you? Hello, honey. Wake up. I finished the prayer, honey. And once in the, we have a room in the Arabic section. A Muslim there, he was so excited. He recited this hadith for us. And he said to us, all of you are the sons of the devil. All of you are the sons of the devil. Listen to the logic of Muslims and learn how you can refute them. I wasn't an admin. So there's an admin there. His name is Easy11. He's a very nice Christian guy. This guy, he come always to the room, he said the same thing. He took the mic, he said, all of you are the son of the devil. The prophet, he said, if you don't pray this, and all of you are Christians, your father don't pray to Allah before you have sex. Therefore, you are the son of the devil. So he texted me, he said, can you say something? I know you can shower him forever. I said, are you sure? I said, yeah. If I do it, he will not come here back. Said, just do it, please. So I took the mic. I said to him, are you sure that this is a correct hadith? He took the mic. He said, yes, it's correct. I said, are you sure? He said, yes, it's correct. It's very correct. I swear by Allah. I said, again, third time, are you sure it's not a weak hadith? He said, I'm very sure, man. What's wrong with you? And then I said to him, according to this, your prophet himself is a son of shaitan. Because his father, which means when he did his mother, he did not make that a prayer. Uh-oh. And then he took the mic. He was crying. May Allah destroy you. May Allah kill you. May Allah... What happened? You are the one who told us the one who is not a believer, he is a son of shaitan because his father did not pray that prayer the prophet he said. And your prophet father is not a believer. And not only that the father, even the mother was not a believer. So this is mean Muhammad is a son of shaitan. Correct, guys? And since then, this guy never come back. And the Muslim never said that story again to us. So I hope you learn how you can refute Muslims. Muslims are, it's drugs, a lot of drugs. Do we have any Abdul in the room? Jada, she need you. I think she want to do her nails. Can you give her the nails cut? Like two women, they are saying to each other, I need you. What did she need? Makeup or the nails thing? Any Muslim here? Any Abdul? Oh, come on. Who in here don't like our room? By the way, I am an Arab guy, so we are democratic. Don't worry. We cut your head, but we believe in democracy. So you can say we don't like it. We are the one who the word democracy was coming from? Al-Qaddafi was making a speech in the United Nations. He said, the word democracy is coming from Arabic word, which is democracy. Democracy, which means bring the chairs. We are the one who made it. According to Al-Qaddafi, the Arabs are the one who created democracy. Unbelievable, man. When I used to live in the Middle East, we have democracy everywhere. I open the fridge, democracy. I go to the kitchen, democracy. I go to the bathroom, a lot of democracy. Like come on. Who can beat us in democracy? You must be kidding me. Democracy everywhere. Man. I'm sure you guys will believe me, right? True story. Any Abdul here? Any brave Abdul? Lord have mercy. No Muslims? We have 105 people in the room, not even one Muslim? I don't believe it. I smell them. Hello? I see you. You are in the room. You are here. Don't try. Hey, for Rahul, thank you for the rose, but I don't pay, by the way. If it's for free, I will take it. We accept roses and we accept cash. All right. I prefer sandwiches sometimes. Falafel. Like everybody give me a rose. Nobody give me a falafel, a sandwich, something like a cup of tea. Like do something. Yeah, falafel. We are the one who create falafel, by the way. You Western are eating our food. Hello. You know, even falafel is not an Arabic food. Many people, they are deceived about what is called Arabic. Arabic music, Arabic food. Those Arabian in the desert, they have only one food: milk, cheese, the date, the palm tree date. That's it. That's it. In the best scenario, they slaughter a pig and they cook it. I mean, not pig, sorry, a sheep or a goat. Even their bread is not made from, made from what it's called, not the flour. What they call the other one? Excuse my English. Let me see, translator. In Arabic, we say sha'ir. So even their bread is tough, you see, the Muslims, they occupy many countries and they hijack the country. They hijack everything in the country. The architect, the food, the music. Otherwise, those people, they don't have a real civil life. Can you show me a palace in Saudi Arabia made since the time of Muhammad? Can you show me one? Shouldn't we ask ourselves, where are they? No, even Al-Jabr have nothing to do with the Muslims. You see, if there is someone, he is a scientist, what does this have to do with Islam? That is for the sake of argument. What does it have to do? How come they don't say Christian scientist? We don't have such a, why, what do you mean Christian scientist? You know what I mean? And you will notice that all those who they are proud about today, they kill them. 90% of them, they end killed by Muslims. Go and see, like they speak about Ibn Khaldun. Go and see what they did to Ibn Khaldun. Very famous philosopher. Muslims, they are so proud about him. Ibn Khaldun, in his book, he said, the Arab are savage people who they are willing to burn a palace or a library to get the wood or the papers to use it for cooking. They burn and they destroy a palace or a library to make some barbecue. The Library of Alexandria, all of us, we know Alexandria, right? Very famous. Library of Alexandria, once at the time, it was the most, like, when the Roman divide the empire, so each one of those, let us say, senators or princes who took over the territory, each one of them was in competition with someone else. So the one who was in control in Egypt, he built the Library of Alexandria, became the biggest library ever, maybe for mankind. What the Muslims did with the library? Where is the library now? What happened? Where it goes? How can we find a library built in the time of the emperors in Rome right now? We can't find it until now. But we cannot find the Library of Alexandria. They burn it. They destroy all the books. This is the books of the kuffar. Don't you see what the filthy ISIS are doing? Destroying even rocks. What about books? Any Abdul here? Well, all Muslims killed by Muslims anyway. Umar was killed by the Muslims, right? Uthman was killed by the Muslims. They called Uthman and they refused to bury him with the Muslims. Anyone know why? What is the reason? Why Uthman was killed and was buried with the Jews and they refused to consider him a Muslim? For he burned the Quran. Thank you very much. He burned the Quran and he made a new Quran. Aisha called him a kafir. She waged jihad against him. Anyone knows who is the one who killed Uthman? Who is the one who killed Uthman? No. Aisha brother, the brother of Aisha. They killed him so her father he can be the Khalifa. They used the burning of the Quran as an excuse. He burned the Quran. She started making the Muslims angry against him, and it was a good chance to kill him, so her father will be the Khalifa. Or her brother, sorry. They thought their brother, the brother of Aisha, is going to take, let us say, to be a leader if he killed him. A lot of filthy history. Well, they are attacking everywhere. In Mali, Boko Haram, in Nigeria, in all over Africa, Libya, even China, everywhere. Right now in Belgium, they raised the alarm, I think, to the highest stage because they are expecting a very soon a very harsh attack. Muslims, get ready. I'm ready. Are you? You know, this is why it's good that citizens they have their arms with them. You see those terrorists, they are taking advantage. Why? Because the terrorists, they go inside a place and there's nobody have arms. Even in France, I saw the story where a policeman, he was there, but he don't have arm. Like, what kind of policeman, he don't have arm? I take my gun with me wherever I go. I don't want to hurt anyone, but if a terrorist, he stood up to shoot people, I will shoot him dead. I will be happy to do it. So if every citizen is armed, those terrorists, they have no chance really to do terrorism. Because they are one, they are two, they are three, they have arms, but all of us, we have arms. We can take them down easy. Even women, they should carry arms. Why not? Why not? You see, the arms are not the one who will make you bad. It's what you do with them. I carry arms all my life, since I was a kid. Seriously. I don't hurt people. If you want to kill, you can kill with your hands, your bare hands. If you are a killer, you can kill with anything. You can kill with a rock. You can kill with your car. Allah love ISIS? Sure, Allah love ISIS. Why not? Zachariah? Why Allah don't? Are you a Muslim, Mr. Zachariah? Are you a Muslim? All right. So you think Allah don't love ISIS? Okay, I have a challenge in front of everybody in the room, and you are more than welcome to defend and to prove me wrong. This is the challenge. Listen carefully, please. Name for me one thing ISIS did your Prophet Muhammad did not do. Like what? Like what? Like what? Fire? Okay, in front of the room. If I show you the Prophet ordering to burn people, what do you do? Is that fair, guys? He said like burning. If I show you right now that your Prophet, he ordered to burn people, what you would do? What do you mean? A second ago you said it's not exist. You said like fire. Guys, did he say fire? Okay, you know what? The challenge to you now. Show me where those people, they burned Muslims alive. And then your Prophet, he burned them back. Challenge, they never did. I can show you where Even Ali, he burned people alive for leaving Islam. For what? For leaving Islam, not for burning anyone. Are you what? Referring to the Moroccan? What Moroccan pilot? I'm talking about your prophet, Abdul. What Moroccan pilot? In your prophet time, nobody fly except your prophet. You have a mule with 2 wings. That was the only pilot at that time. I'm talking about your prophet. Any Muslim want to come to the mic? Notice with me that Muslims are scared to come to the mic and to challenge me. Do you notice that? You told me what? Your prophet, he did rape women. ISIS did rape women. Your prophet burned people. Your prophet, the ISIS did burn people. No, he did not burn them back. Prove it, prove it. Prove it, prove it, prove it, prove it. Prove it. I challenge you. The fool is the one who don't prove it. Can you prove it? Ah, burning is very good now. Ah, a second ago burning was bad. Do you notice how the change happened? In the beginning he said, Islam is not ISIS. I said, why? He said, because they're burning, as an example. Now burning is good. Now burning is right. What do you mean burning like they burn you? Okay, you know what? Show me one story where non-Muslims, they burned you alive. Show me. Do you dare? Oh, come on, Abdul. You see, this is what the Muslims do. They enter a chat room and they think those people in this here, they don't know, so we can tell them any lie we want. But then when you show them that they are just lying to us, they don't come to the mic. Like, isn't Abu Bakr, he did even burn people alive for being gays? Is that true? Did Abu Bakr, he burned people alive for being gays? Anyone else want to challenge? As you know, I don't say things without reference and proofs. Any brave Muslim? Just for being a gay, you burn him alive? Yes? I thought you said you will burn them only if they burn you. Well, this is not execute. You are burning people alive. So don't tell me then ISIS are not practicing Islam. This is the teaching of your prophet, and this is the teaching of your religion. This is Islam. Raping, kidnapping, theft, lies, it's Islam. Any Abdul here? Anyone? This is Nefertiti. She sleeps for 10 hours and then she wake up suddenly. Who is a brave Muslim when I come to the mic? Who is a brave Muslim when I come to the mic? Not even one? By the way, if you defend Allah, Allah will give you extra versions. No, no, not two camps. You don't have a camp. You are exposed and you are very weak. You see, even if we want to go in war with Muslims, the Muslims, they are asking for war. Trust me, you don't want the war, because if we want, we can destroy the whole Muslims in 5 minutes. Muslims are stupid, crazy. Can you really go in war with us? Can you? Are you serious? Why you cannot? Why we cannot? Don't you know what the Americans did to the Japanese before? You never heard of it? They can wipe ISIS in 2 seconds in Syria. 2 seconds. They do not need to send many airplanes, one airplane. And they can let a girl do it. No, 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 don't worry about destruction of the world. One hit is good for good. That will give the world peace forever. And trust me, sooner or later they will do it to you, because people, they are getting sick of Muslims. Look at the news right now. Look at the news. Wherever Muslims are exist, they are under watch. Your phone, your emails, at work, at the street. You are a Muslim, they are watching you. Do you know why? Because Islam is peace. You know, when the Kurdish, they came to you, 70 women, they were able to defeat ISIS alone. 70 women. Don't tell me about how good they are. And then you ask Turkey to defend you, so they start attacking the Kurdish. Any Abdul? Any brave Abdul here? Look at them, cowards. They don't even dare to come to the mic. Scared. How are you, crazy? The mic is yours.
Christian, man, these aminals won't come up on mic, dude. They're a whole bunch of fucking bums.
We don't use bad language here, sorry. No bad language. Any Abdul? AK-47? Let the AK-47 help you. AK-47. Any brave Abdul here? About the KKK? Oh, KKK, what KKK? KKK is a racist organization. Muslims are racist too. Both of you fit perfectly, but KKK is not a Christian organization. Christ, he never said you go and kill the black one. Christ, he said God, he loved the whole world. That's why he sent his only begotten son. You Muslims discriminate even between male and female, not only black and white. Even the Quran says, يَوْمَ تُبْيَضُّ وُجُوهٌ وَتَسْوَدُّ وُجُوهٌ. It's about a jassasa. There's a beast will come from the ground and will carry the stick of Moses. And he's going to hit the Muslims with the stick of Moses in his face, and he's going to turn white. And will hit the infidel with the ring of Solomon, and he will turn black. You are the KKK. Your God is a KKK. Why no black people can enter heaven? Why? Even the Prophet of Islam, he ordered to kill dogs, specifically the black one. They asked the Prophet what the difference between a white dog, yellow dog, and black dog. He said the black dog is the devil. Who is the KKK? The black dog is the devil? Is that right? Any Abdul want to explain? The black dog is a devil. Obviously, this is a very filthy, racist man. He discriminates even animals, not only human. Actually, not only dogs have to be killed. Muhammad, he said, وَاقْتُلُوا كُلَّ بَهِيمٍ أَسْوَدٍ كُلَّ أَسْوَدٍ بَهِيمٍ, which means every black animal. Every black animal. Any Muslim dare to come and debate me about it? Oh, reference? Oh, just wait. Okay. Here we go. And remember, this is the Muslim translation, and this is the Muslim website, and this is the hadith of the Prophet of Islam himself, not mine. Does it say kill every black one of them? Does it say that? Or I'm making things up? Go ahead, Mr. Fox.
Okay, bro, thank you. Salam alaikum, everyone. Anyway, question, Prince, you are the owner of this room. I just have one question. Just one question. Why God loves ISIS? The second question is, do you know that the Zionists who have made ISIS? The third question is, why did you choose ISIS, not God? Allah loves. Yeah, I know what are you saying. I am a Muslim. So I the only one. Yes, three parts.
You know, guys, the Zionists, they are the one who made Muhammad too. And the Zionists, they are the one who made Islam. And the Mossad is the one who created Allah. Now let me give you the mic back, and I want you to be serious when you talk to me, please. Isn't it Allah, he says, go and fight and kill those who don't believe in Allah? Is it true or false? Isn't it your prophet who waged war on those who don't believe in Allah? Isn't it him who said, I've been ordered to fight all people until they say there's no God but Allah and there's no prophet but Muhammad? ISIS is doing that. Did your prophet kidnap women from their husbands? Yes. Did your prophet, he raped them? Yes. Did your prophet, he sold them? Yes. Did they use them for prostitution? Yes. I can show the verse from the Quran. So what ISIS did? They are true Muslims.
No, you did not. You did not answer my question. You did not answer my question. Definitely. So I'm gonna ask you again. Why would God love ISIS? Simple question. Why would God? Why would Allah?
First, I did not say God love ISIS. I said Allah love ISIS. Allah. Okay, no problem. I will go with you. Just for the sake of argument. Here we go. A guy, he is coming from a Muslim, a true Muslim. Abdul. Allah love those who obey him, correct? Do you agree? Is it true that Allah, he love those who obey him? Folks, do you agree? Allah love those who obey him. Is it true? No? Allah don't love the one who obey him? Okay, so he loved them. Okay, now show me where ISIS don't obey Allah. How ISIS don't obey Allah? You might. Show me.
Well, first of all, you should know who has created this. Is gone crazy. I'm not going to read the text anyhow. Do you know who has created this ISIS? I dropped the mic so somebody will answer my question. Would someone tell me who has created ISIS? Who has created ISIS? Zizi. Yeah, I I agree with you, Zizi, because Satan is Allah. Oh my God. Oh my God. Anyhow, do you know that the Zionists are controlling the world, are controlling, you know, everything.
All right.
Please don't take the mic without permission, please. Listen, Mr. Fox. You Muslims blame the Zionist for anything. If you go to the bedroom and you could not have sex with your wife, you blame the Zionist. Is that correct? Seriously, I can show you your prophet says, if there is no Eve, no woman will betray her husband, and if there is no Jews, no food will be damaged. So according to your prophet, even the food is damaged because of the Jews. So the stupid mentality of Muslims is amazing. They cannot say that we are the filthy one. They have to blame it on somebody, and the easiest one to blame it on is the weak one, because they are weak in number. They are little, the Jews. But since Israel became a country, that became a problem. You know what I mean, guys? When the Jews always were little minority, it's easy to blame them. The Jews, because they cannot do anything. This is why they focus on the Jews. So if a Muslim don't have electricity in his house, he blames Israel. If a Muslim cannot find a job, he blames Israel. If the street in the front of his house is dirty, he blames Israel. Even if he lives in Pakistan. I tell him, name one thing for me ISIS did, Allah did not order to do. He blamed the Jews still. Isn't it Allah who said kill, rape, steal? Isn't it Allah who said attack them, take their land, take their houses? Isn't it Allah who said have no mercy? Isn't it Allah who said cut their necks and cut their fingertips? Isn't it Allah who said crucify them and cut their feet from different directions? It's in the Quran. What the Jews have to do with this? Brother Hitler, ever friend, he was looking for a job. He started applying for job and he sent resume to a company after company. One day he received a call from a Jewish company. They told him, brother, if you send your religion, we will hire you. You see how filthy the Jews? The Jewish just said to him, if you change your religion, we will hire you. They make up lies. Just take it easy, folks. You know, folks, by the way, you are very smart. Your names fit perfectly for you. All right? However, there's a hadith about the fox. Your prophet, he said, is foxes are Muslims? Fox. Is fox are Muslims? Is it a Muslim animal? Because you are using a name, you should know what this name, like this name can come with a consequence. What do you think? Obviously, you have no idea. You know nothing about your books, don't you? Anyway, somebody can get me a sandwich. I'm really hungry. The third, 3, 4, I didn't know how to read your name. Give me 1 week, I will read your name, I'll give you the mic. The mic is yours.
Rhetoric, trash, Kurdish. And please don't speak Arabic. You don't know. You speak in few word Arabic. Get the fuck out of here. Every time you come on the mic, I'll fucking run you.
You see, Muslim women, they can F you. They have a penis. People don't believe me. Here we go. She just said to you, I will F you. Okay, do we have a date? Just wait, man. Your sister, she wanna F. Don't you see she's horny? She's excited. Guys, who wanna add the name to the list? Because obviously she can do many guys in the same time. How many of you wanna join? One by one, don't worry. Like, not all to you together. She's a Muslimah, she is very hot, and she is going to F you. Okay, add the name of Ahmad, and Ahmad, and Ahmad, and Ali, and Ahmad, and then Muhammad. How filthy you are. Don't speak Arabic, you speak Arabic? شلونك يا قليلة الحياة؟ ما تستحين؟ عاهر أنت ها؟ شنو هالكلام هذا؟ شنو هالحكي هذا؟ ما تستحي؟ ها؟ يا حرمة يا حرمة. Are you there? Kurdish, you don't speak Kurdish? What Kurdish? I'm not speaking Kurdish. You don't speak Arabic. So do you want to talk to us? Don't use bad language. Why you are upset? 34. Why are you upset? What is the reason making you angry? Your mind.
Somalian. You nasty, ugly, disgusting, the trash of Iraq. Kurdish, the filth of Iraq. Kurdish, she's not even a human. Get the fuck out of here, you're ugly.
You know what? The problem is I cannot find one Somalian person is not filthy. Seriously. Welcome to Somalia. 34. I'm not a Kurdish, you stupid. What's wrong with you? Kurdish speaks Kurdish. I'm speaking Arabic. Obviously, you do not know the difference between Arabic and Kurdish. However, a Somalian girl. Are you a Somalian? King? Okay, maybe you're an exception. Because until now, what I meet from the Somalian, they are really crazy, man. 34. Why you don't tell us about your prophet? You're a Somalian Muslim, right? Kurds are Arab? Kurds are Arab, guys. They are Kurdish, but they are Arab. Yeah, the Japanese are Arab too. Yeah. So listen, your prophet, he said that women have half a brain. I think you are one of them. Do you agree with him? Is it true that Muslims are naqisat wa aqlin wa deen, which means they have half a brain? You mind?
Islam, there's no dividing. What is Sufi, guys? Where's the Muslim people? What is Sufi? A trash like that speaking about Muslim woman. A trash Kurdish with the few word Arabic. Get the fuck out of here, you refugee, trash. Go teach your mother how.
A refugee speaking about refugee. Aren't you a refugee, you idiot? You came from Somalia, all of you are refugee. You kissed the shoes of the American to bring you to America and to Europe. And now you are talking about refugee? Who are you? Now listen, Balbula. Listen, you keep using faithy language. I'm asking you about Islam. Why you don't answer? Okay, I want to convert to Islam. I will have 4 women, but not like you. Please. I don't want to have any woman like you. Because I don't consider you a woman, honestly. I think seriously you have a penis. Everybody heard you saying you want to F us. Correct, guys? Did she say that? Did she say she will F us all? Did she say that? So she have a penis. I'm really scared from Somalian women. They have, God knows what they have there. She don't have a dot. What are you talking about? You cannot even dot Somalian women. Are you crazy? Who dare to do? You dot her, she will send you the pirate. Her brothers, her cousins, the pirate in the Caribbean. I go over to the Caribbean. You will not swear? You want to explain? Okay, explain please, but don't take off your clothes. You're mine.
Somalian, and my culture is Somali, and my country is Somali, and my religion is Islam, and I think I know where I come from, and I have a hair, real hair in my head. See,
She have what? What she have? She have a hair? Hair where? Where do you have your hair?
that's why you see your people every time killing each other, fighting each other, because no father in a house. A crack girl like you cannot have a man and wish the white man love her for a second. A ghetto obese insecurity, all right?
You see, the Muslim house is very secure to the point the whole house is running to Europe. The Muslims' houses have a lot of security and the man is protecting the house to the point he ship his wife and kids without even going with them. Cowards. You send them to the infidels, and then they work as a striptease. Now listen, let's talk about a serious topic. I'm not here, I don't like to talk like, you are saying nothing to me, seriously. By the way, do you have a camera? I know Muslim women, they like to open their camera. Feel free to open your camera, please. I want to show people how beautiful you are. Because you said you have hair. That's really amazing. You are the first Somalian woman she have hair ever. I don't believe you. Can you prove it? No, don't tell me. Can you prove that you have hair? You said you have hair. What's wrong with you? I'm not sure having hair. What having hair have to do with my topic? Like if you have hair, you prove something to us? Like people told you only Muslim women have hair and the rest they don't? Right? Any Abdul here? They call you bald? Why they call you bald but you have hair? You tell me. You tell me or you kill me. I kill you. Any Muslim here? I don't know, like from all the Muslims in the world, I got nothing but except those weird creatures. Any Abdul? Oh. We want to take a commercial break for Islamic iPod because I need to heat up my tea. So I will leave you with this commercial. Please order this product. This product, it's called I Kill You. All right. It's good. It's fast. It's easy. And you can find it everywhere. Wherever you can find Muslims, you can find it. Yeah. Let me heat up my tea and watch the video with me.
I got to thinking the other day, how would it be to sit down and talk to one of those guys? We have that very opportunity tonight. Please help me welcome Ahmed, the dead terrorist.
done your job. No, I haven't. But you're dead. No, I'm not. I feel fine. But you're all bone. It's a flesh wound. Silence! I kill you! What the hell happened to my feet? Son of a bitch! Stop touching me! I kill you! Alright, just hold on, we'll fix this. Okay, wait, what are you doing? What are you crawling in the air? Wait. Wait, something is backwards. What are you crawling over? I need some ligaments. Just sit still. Okay. I will not move my ass. You idiot, you don't have an ass. Is that Walter? He scares the crap out of me. Please do not put me back in the same suitcase. Why? He has gas. Saddam's mustard gas was nothing compared to our Walter Park. It's not funny. He will kill us. Listen, Ahmed, I have something to tell you. What? You really are dead. Are you sure? Yes. They just got my flu shot. You really are dead. Wait, if I'm dead, that means I get my 72 virgins.